Alright, so last time we added more power, but we didn't also add more power in addition to the more power. So we still need to add more power. We need another uranium mine, we need more centrifuges. We're probably gonna start making some Mercium plate back over at the home base. And yeah, that's kind of our short to-do list for right now. And right, all the tech managed to successfully back up because we aren't actually researching. I'm so fast. Did you guys know that I'm really fast? Did we ever make that second extra pair of power legs? We didn't. We need to be faster. What do we need for that? Speed. Oh yeah, freaking speed 2 modules. All right, give me a bucket full of speed 1 modules. We need to go faster. Clearly. Why are we so? Why are we? Rare metals are out. Come on! That wasn't supposed to be another choke point! Why are rare metals out? Alright, give me a minute. Where's the speed modules? Right here. That's not even enough to make a bunch of speed 2s? No? Oh, we need chips. We need red chips. Okay. Wait. Oh, the bots, did the bots take him away? Dagnabbit, no! Bring me back those speed modules! Alright. It's like, this can't be right. Well, I'll go ahead and make that, I guess. Hey, JD Play! Okay, so why is what happened to our rare metals? That stops like here, right? Yeah. Oh, you're at the other rare metal drop. Okay. That's cool and all. And it's a pretty big mine still, right? It's like, yeah, 7 million up there. I wonder if we're meant to make that a double cargo wagon or something. It's filling up pretty fast. Because, like, we actually just expanded this a little bit last time we were up here, too, right? Like, oh, it was solved because we ran out of, hydrogen chloride. So maybe it just got backlogged because of that stall and it's going to catch up? Otherwise we're gonna have to add more of these chemical plant processors. We added like 2 and gave them speed modules is what it looks like we did last time. Alright, well, that's something. Alright, well, I'm gonna go well, I need legs. Why, how do I not have enough speed modules for this? Where did the bots take the speed modules, if they can't bring them back to me? I roomed up more than 30 of them, didn't I? Yeah, maybe not. Alright. Let's get it up. Oh, you're making low density structures. We can Let me room up a couple of those. Okay, there we go. So Tony. Yeah. We need to always fix these each time. And honestly, whatever. It could be 8 times. That's fine. They seem to be, Zebra. They seem to be. I mean, that would be fine, actually. If the bots wanted to use speed modules to move faster, that would be acceptable to me. But I just don't think that's the case. Is the other rare metal spot still asking for more rare metals? Because they're still out here. But you know, that's a problem for future Twitch, I guess? It says without conviction. I'm gonna go deal with the uranium problem before it becomes a real problem, because if it becomes a real problem, then we run out of matter. And if we run out of matter, we don't have power anymore, so... I'm gonna need more train tracks, aren't I? Because we're going up, here. Okay. Robots! Hook me up. We don't need anything else, right? No. Oh, we're not in range. Alright, now we're in range. While we're waiting for that, let's extend our robo network a little bit. Alright, we got the tracks, let's roll. Oh, I went too far. Too fast. My base is now, like, too big. It feels weird, because I keep expecting that to be like, oh, we gotta go way over to the left side, like, far left of our base. Like, no, it's just part of our base now. Just part of our base now. We're kind of already there. Ain't too far out. It's actually kind of a small looking patch in a lot of ways. Sure. Hey, poor Lino. Gavage, welcome. Oh, it's the best. It's like the best thing about bots. Just, this is incredibly satisfying. It's, you can set up a nice deconstruction planer that's set to only kill rocks and trees. Fire is so slow, Formal, and it doesn't even remove all the trees. It's got a certain style to it. I'm not denying that. I just want to add another loop right here, and then we'll go one more. And then sure. Alright, I can't see where the end of the train tracks are. There we go. And we're gonna need 2 rail stops here, I guess, because we need a sulfuric acid drop too. I mean, yeah, that should be fine. We could have 2 back-to-back like that. Why would we want to support future trees, Forvo? What talk is this? Confusingly, this is just the acid drop, even though there are multiple types of acid. I mean, do we really need that much acid? No. It's kind of actually hard to, like, we're green on green here. Green on green on green with the overlay of the bots. We can tell where stuff is, but it's not the easiest. Okay. A lot of those mods are kind of redundant, but that should cover the whole mine. That should cover the whole mine. Yep. Good guess, good job. I just transliterated your name, Gubaj, say. How's it going, Mezzo? Spaghetti is delicious. Thank you for 76 months. Oh, then we need, okay. They are all fed. And this should be going the other way because we're just loading it onto a train, right? We're not processing it here like I am everywhere else. Doesn't matter terribly much. Alright, we're just not gonna worry about it. We'll just loop it around. And that will be fine. It's like we do need more belts this way, but that's not right. Figure we probably end up needing a full second belt somewhere in here. Wait, fuel's open, go get it. If it's already Glock o'clock, you might as well load up here. If you can. Stop it way back. Yeah, we should have made multiple rail signals as part of our manifest blueprint. I don't think I'm not gonna bother now. Bothering now is not a thing I'm going to do. But, okay, you need to be told to go back here. Where is here? We haven't named it yet, and I don't want to go off of this. Should just be the one that's not named. There we go. Nope, that's the other one that's not named. Sorry, that's the wrong one. This one. That's the one. Oh, no, not acid drop. There we go. This is the right uranium drop, right? No, it's this one. Yes. The one time we used special tags here. Wait, was there another train over here? Why is there another train over? Oh, because the sulfuric acid train still had one final load left. Okay. So how do you do this again? It's like... No, I don't remember how to do the special symbols. Well, all the mines are working. We could maybe do this for mild benefit. Whoa, 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 stop. Stop, what the hell? I didn't add a weight condition. Okay. It's like, it never emptied its inventory. Something's wrong here. Okay. We got it. Look, sometimes you accidentally don't jank, and it's okay. You just have to accept the lack of jank sometimes. And you are signaled up properly like everything else is? Yeah, cool. Oh, bots can reach me over here now, yes. This is true. This is true. Don't bring me so many of those. Do bring me the thing that I was gonna tell you to bring me. Oh, no, we got more power legs. There we go. Now we are even faster. Even more incapable of actually lighting myself up with a belt properly. We want to make more centrifuges. We got some concrete right here, so let's you know, grab some of that. But then, what else do we need? More iron. The bots will bring me that automatically. Cool. Well, then they better get on it. So we want, like, just another full row of these, right? And then we set up this little beacon fanciness in the middle of those if we need to as well. I do like this little nested beacon action when these things are hitting 8 centrifuges. Feels fancy at that point. Was I not standing close enough? I don't think I was standing close enough. For them to bring me iron. Keep bringing me more iron, friends. I should probably ask for more than, like, the default 200. Otherwise, they're not gonna be super fast on it, but... bring me some red chips. Also, get rid of any Speed 1 modules I happen to still have again. Yeah, what do we got, like, red chips sitting in the, storage somewhere? Hook me up. Oh, wait, we do default to 400. Okay, that makes more sense. It was loading up on power slower than I would expect. These are fairly superfluous, but does just mean the bots can reach me when we're doing stuff more readily, and that is nice. I mean, do we just go ahead and set this up to have everything all fancy pants? Probably. Alright, do it up. So we're doing this. That's most of what how we want to copy this. Oh, the inserters are in the wrong spots over here? Okay, okay. Well, that's easy enough to fix as well. We'll have to flip the belts in the middle here, but that's okay. Oh, now I just need to pick up a little more concrete. Oh, that was only a little bit. We don't have enough red chips just in storage. It's not surprising, but it is slightly disappointing. What? Why didn't these all flip when I dragged it over there? Some of them did. Are we too fast to drag over things properly now? Is it? Are we actually fast enough that it's a problem? A direct impediment to a normal play? Hmm. I mean, I guess we could leave those there if we wanted to add another set, but... Yeah, I mean, alright. You know what? Let's just leave them. They are hurting nothing. That increases our uranium quite a bit over here. We still have this little Covarex processing when we really don't need U-238. Like, it's not even good to make, like, weapons out of. We can make antimatter weapons if we wanted to do that nonsense. We still don't even have 2 full boxes of refined concrete. We've used like a little bit randomly, but making fancy pants concrete takes a lot of work. Alright, well, all of this is working fine. We have enough ore to supply it all. So yeah, I mean, I guess the question just is, do we want to go ahead and add another row? Which, I mean, I guess we do, but we also don't have enough to finish this row. So, you know. I guess you're just going directly on, and that's fine. Yeah. Alright, it's not like it's a long haul to get over here to grab... Oh, hold on. This is unacceptable. We've got concrete, and that area is unpaved. Let us fix that problem. Especially if we're walking our way through here, we see. Okay, that's a little better. Let's go room with some reds. Well, yeah, the problem is I just don't want to have the, stuff. The stuff there. Oh, we got these warehouses slammed full of iron now. Fancy warehouses. Oh, yes, the rest of the concrete, obviously. Are we gonna need more steel? Yes, we will. There's so much biomass still in here. There's not much else. We've cleared out most of the other stuff out of the warehouse here. That, you know, has any value at all. And greetings, little gremlin. We need even more red circuits. That's not too surprising. I'm afraid I don't get the reference, by the way, little girl. But yeah, as far as fancy concrete or fancier platform concrete, like, it's just awkward to get the stuff all together to actually make it, you know? That's the problem. Because it isn't just made out of normal stuff. You gotta bring in a freaking iron ore. Not iron plates, iron ore needs to be part of the concrete making process. Which ruins everything. Is my claim. Pretty much is like portending the fall of society. Hey, computer addict. Well, before we started doing anything, we noticed that rare metals were completely out at the home base. So we'll see if that remains a bottleneck, but we're currently expanding our uranium as is here, so... Do we still have on us too? Quite a ways, garbage. Let's see. 4 days and 7 hours. Salutations, Alonic. Biters certainly can be rude. Just like copy all of this, right? I mean, I guess we could actually have one extra one back here if we wanted. Might as well. Why does this end up not copying the, by putting in the wrong spot? Oh, no, those belts are right, they just look wrong in the blueprint. Okay. That's why. Apparently biters are also wrecking me. What the hell is... Oh. Right next to me. Okay, well, that makes some sense, I guess. No, not right next to me. Next to the new stuff that I was thinking I was at, but I'm not there right now. I see the train coming, so I'm not gonna get run over. That train stopped for some reason. Oh, probably because the train track just got destroyed before it was able to get home. So it'll be here momentarily. I didn't stop at the tracks, did I? Okay. I guess there is a base right over here, in fact. Excuse me, how does that not have... Oh, this isn't connected. I see. Rude. Well, we know how to deal with biter bases. Just unleash a little laser artillery action. Yeah, without knowing your specific circumstance, I don't have any specific recommendations, Alonic, but I guess one general thing is having the walls one space away from the turrets has always been kind of helpful for me. Or you can make the walls too thick, of course, would be another option that's similar. Otherwise, having obviously more turrets to cover other turrets to make sure that turrets are not just getting picked off by singles and such. Alright, we do want one more of these. Put that about there. Yeah, that's fairly covering. I could easily see a biter like making it into here or something, and my own turret destroying the power grid, but that's fine. That's old, obsolete power anyway. So nothing too terribly important, right? I'm a little amused at how many of these mines are already empty, huh? Those ones certainly don't need to be there. We'll be too lazy to fix the other ones, I think, and that's fine. Alright, so those are thoroughly saturated. All of that's going fine. We just needed to radar and turret it, and that's done. Alright, well if I don't have concrete, I can at least make sure the path is clear. Anyway, where was I? This belt is like annoyingly one space high. I mean, I guess we just move it down, right? That's the best solution. What now? Oh, this place. Yeah, now that'll happen. How much copper is even left over there yet? 350,000? I mean, I guess we should put a proper turret over there before it falls. Another potential suggestion, Alonic, is efficiency 1 modules in like your furnaces, if you're using electric furnaces. You can also put them in your miners. Like, if you're in vanilla Factorio, I wouldn't suggest anything beyond efficiency 1. Like, I would only use efficiency 1, never efficiency 2s or 3s, really. But efficiency 1s are pretty good. In most things, they're kind of like a solar panel that also reduces pollution for their cost, which ain't bad at all. Yeah, shutting down research for a little while to sort out problems is often a good idea as well. Hey there, No Home. We'll see if we need more throughput on that at all, but seems pretty good. Alright, so we need another 800 red chips. I mean, I guess we should probably just get another personal roboport, right? Like, we've just been sitting on these empty slots being like, eh, we don't really care. So that seems logical. Also needs red circuits and more batteries. Oh, hi, Krayoji. Having these power legs makes my, I mean, like, there's lots of things that make my base feel smaller than it is, but being paved and having power legs definitely makes it feel so much smaller than it used to feel. Like, cause I'm thinking like, oh, the far top right of my main base, and we're just like over here in 2 seconds, like. Yeah, we did an FTL stream before last, Crazy. That's actually the other reason that it feels smaller to some extent, Elonic, is just that it's expanded so that it's merged with the outskirts to some in some cases. Where's, these are fancy batteries, right? Where's basic batteries? They're up here, right? Yeah. Hey, Marino. I'm fine without the space exploration mod. You don't need to keep suggesting it. So what does that take us to? 69 by 69 up to 80 by 80, and we can have up to 120 robots, huh? That's it's a lot, but let's get up to at least 100 anyway, huh? Yoink. You can get up to 120 or 110. If we can have 120, we'll take more. No big deal, Medina. So, do we have rare metals? We do. I mean, we have been just had science off for a while, so one would be horrified if we didn't, I suppose, right? Not that there's anything terribly important left to research at this point, anyway. Oh, sure. We'll get one more energy weapons here. Okay. We need to make a few more. And we still need another 150 red chips or so. And few more immersite spots. The immersite spots all seem kind of capped, interestingly. Like, they're all like 900 to a million or so. They don't seem to really vary how much is in each spot, which is interesting. Look at how big, like, this base is. It doesn't, like, matter to us how big they are at this point, really, but still kinda something, huh? Let's forget where the actual oil is. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spot. No, I was looking at the right spot. There it is. I couldn't find it. 770k left on our original crude oil. Okay. Alright, do we have enough throughput on our green belts to handle this without running out? Like, I keep seeming to run thin at the bottom, but everything's staying green right now. So I think it's like just barely. Just barely is good enough for me. And this isn't getting clogged up. Cool. Even when it's switching, because even though it's red belt over here, it still doesn't get clogged with it. That many centrifuges with all these beacon speed modules. I mean, I guess this is why uranium is worth this much matter when we convert it into raw matter, huh? I suppose it makes sense. Yeah, the only thing we're quote-unquote using... Oh god, look at how much U-235 there is now. Because of the Kovarex. Sure. Hey, Formal. Because it takes work. We've paved a lot of the world. Here, I can have some robots bring in some more pavement if you would like. Robots are just really, really, really bad at paving the world. So we don't ask them to do too much of it. There they go. We are using 2,500 construction bots for this. Look at them awkwardly turn off to try to recharge somewhere. They're like running all the way down here to recharge. There's like nowhere to recharge. They're splotching in some little bit of concrete here. Poor robots. Alright, matter is now capped because we have tons of uranium. Tons is not actually how much we have, though. Interesting. That's a little troubling when we're not even using this science right now. We just expanded uranium so much. I do have a ton of 235, yeah. I mean, we set up Kovarex. We just haven't actually really needed Kovarex, especially since, I mean, our fusion power is mostly obsolete. It's still working, but, eh. There's quite the swarm here. That's for sure. So, grab a big old pile of Immersium, a big old pile of rare metals, and a small old pile of control units. Alright, these red belts are starting to offend me.
Illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Salutations, Eric Delamo. Thank you for 73. Sorry you can't sleep. We still have a little bit of that original stone mine and Did we finally finish? Nope, we still have a little bit of that original coal mine, too. Eventually. Not even refined concrete. I mean, why would we use refined, like, we mostly shouldn't be using refined concrete. Cheers, Harry. Thanks for egging formal. Mercy, yes. Selected by fair dice roll, always. I don't think I grabbed the energy units today. I sure didn't. But yeah, I mean, there's a tier above refined concrete. It's a lot of work, though. A lot of work, turns out. There we go. The bots did finish. It didn't take them until the end of time. That's it. No, wait. There's still splotches. Why are there so few bots working on that? I guess because there's just a couple splotches. There's not a lot. Alright. The antimatter reactor is actually smaller than the fusion reactor, too. Like, this one isn't that big of a footprint. I thought it was going to be even bigger than this, honestly. This big old friend. Nope. Oh god, right. This takes 300 seconds. So even when we're at 8 times speed, it is What is this? This seems like there should be more on that belt than there are. Is there just a bunch of... Yeah, there's 10 loaded in here. Plop. I don't know how much power we need for intergalactic transceiver, but we've got 2 antimatter reactors and a fusion and a big old gigacube of solar panels, like 7,000 advanced solar panels. This purple monstrosity is an antimatter reactor. Produces 3 gigawatts. There are a lot of purple monstrosities, so I assume that was the purple monstrosity you were referring to. Giant pile of mercy plates. We need a giant pile of a giant. We don't have inventory space for all of this. Let's hold the F on here for a little while. Oh no, Widow, oh no. Kinchampa. There's no way to easily queue up 500 rather than 800 here. We'll just do that for a little while. A magical movable mouth, of course. Wait, how did that go from 100 to 125? I guess I was still holding the others. I thought it was gonna drop them back in here and it didn't. Okay, that's fair. There we go. The unsanitary magical items are actually pretty common. Okay, that's enough control units. Maybe we have enough inventory space for this. Total raw includes 20 hours of crafting time. Just a casual 20 hours of raw crafting time for this thing. Wait, how do I cancel the whole thing? Oh, left click. Okay. Should we try to make somewhere fancy for this transceiver to be located, or just like plop it somewhere? Because whatever. Like we could make hazard concrete. We just did some of that, crazy. We could do a little more if you'd like. There goes another rocket. So you can see, that's actually only using 600 construction bots. That wasn't that much, but... Purple glowy things are antimatter reactors, eh? But, yes, bots do get the job done eventually. They are not very good at deploying concrete, but... They kind of get here and then they're sad that they're out of power and then they can't find a roboport nearby to recharge because they're all coming at the same time. And then they start displacing like random little splotches of concrete. So that's what ordering robots to pave the world looks like. Sluggish and clumsy, but they will get there and it doesn't actually take that long. And this purple glowy thing is an intergalactic transceiver. Figured we'd style it up a little bit here. There we go. I have no idea what happens when we power this up. But let's start... clearly we need a substation for this. Substation Mark II. Clearly this is important. Needs to be powered up from a distance. For some reason. Ooh. Shiny. Let's see, is that the 0.3%? Is that where we were at there? It might be a black hole in my base. It is using all excess power. As expected. It's got a different droning sound than all those other droning sounds. I don't know, Computer Addict. It's something that might resemble the end. But I don't know if the end is the end. Or what exactly? There goes a rocket. Yes, now the Eye of Doom has pedals, exactly. Oh, just because it originally was input there and we moved it over here, that's all. Rare metals as well, right. Not you. You. Make a few more antimatter cores here. I kind of want enough to like saturate the extra bit of belt or whatever. Yeah. That'll be more than enough. Just casual chains of antimatter reactors. Now it's pulling 9 gigawatts. There's no reason to loop it. I mean, the output, like, it's effectively a loop. Like, the empty canisters come back out, get recharged, and spit back out here. But there's no reason to loop the fresh ones. That's why we made so many extras that'll pile up on the belt, and they stash extras anyway. This could take up to 60 gigawatts. Clearly I need to be running more than one intergalactic transceiver at a time. Although I do kind of wonder if we want like a bunch of turrets surrounding this or anything. I really don't know what's to come. I mean, I guess if this is the plan, let's make a fourth. This is what we're focused on right now. We, yeah, we're still capped on all tech right now, so... We could add some more beacons to that, I guess. If we felt so inclined. Oh, we can't fit more in that way anyway. Anywhere that we're fitting 2 in is good. I mean, I guess there's boxes here. I don't know why I'm Roombaing. Get so used to needing to Roomba. You're not prepared when you don't need to anymore. We need more concrete, right? Rare metals, yeah, right, these don't actually use concrete. Okay. Antimatter reactors are easy peasy. It's light yellow and space. Okay, there's not an infinite supply of light yellow because there's not enough low density structures. Why would there be enough low density structures? Wait. Oh, no, okay. And that's just a production, like, we're just not making enough. These are both only going into here, though. So yeah, we need to fork that, clearly. We'll do it ultra spaghetti style. Meh. It's like they're only gonna be on one side anyway, so. There they come. I'm like, better have enough low density structures now, friend. Or I will be complaining. I like hanging out up here because we just see like rockets flying by on a regular basis. How's that doing, by the way? Do we want to be launching more rockets? We doing good on that front? We still have a pretty good backlog of space, and then it's still only using 2 of these quantum computers mostly. Sometimes the third gets used. Using about 12 gigawatts now for intergalactic transceiver. It's got 7 out of 30 terajoules stored up for it. I idly wonder, like, if there's any special things, like, oh, suddenly a lot of biters are going to attack us. Do we need to be careful of anything? I do not know. Sure. It turns the binary space fairing. Oh, this can't charge up because the intergalactic transceiver is stealing all the power. Is that... Or is that because this is, claiming it's connected when it's effectively not actually connected? I think it's the latter. Yeah, okay. This is probably the easiest way. Alright. Just gonna do that so I can do this. Oh, the way the, yeah, there we go. This would have drained really fast if I hadn't put up the redundant spot over here. While I was styling, it would have just cut it hard there. There we go. Got a nice stylish plaza for our antimatter reactors and our intergalactic transceiver. And we didn't rebuild the underground pipe here. Or, you know what I mean. Belt. It's like a pipe. Figure if we're waiting for a intergalactic transceiver to charge, we might as well style up the place a little bit, huh? Although we should really, like, test for proper bottlenecks using something that's using all of the tech, right? Here you go. Worker robot speed. Let's push our bottleneck situation more to its limits. Instead of only on 2 fronts. Basically what I'm saying is we're going to run out of energy control units. Like, that is what's going to happen. I guess it's not really a surprise of how the bottleneck situation is going to resolve, but you can try to do some things. I'll get a few others for those in there. So as we start using purple tech, those will start getting burned pretty quick. Am I gonna like randomly run out of immersite crystals? No, those are really stockpile. What wouldn't Bob do? So it looks like 4 covers the usage about perfectly. Like this one will probably stall a little bit. So we did add more beacons to our science as well. Energy control units aren't going down quite as fast as I would have expected. Like, they are going down, but we could also just fix that a bit here, so why don't we? You're out of electronic components? That's potentially troubling. Is that where the bottleneck's supposed to be? We have enough components. We just using them for too many things now? Is that actually the case? Yeah, when we're full bore on the speed modules. Amazing. Alright, well, we can deal. Oh wait, that didn't save. Well, not like that though. We don't actually have anywhere convenient to do that. We can do it over here, it's the same. Not that I strictly need a loader, I suppose. But... I mean, I don't need to move them, I just need to make these, like, a couple of these provider chests, or all of them. Those are actually emptying faster than we're making them. So we are actually going to run out of electronic components. Is that actually going to be the choke point? Is that a thing? Okay, it's at 16, it's still got a little time left. Let's go check it out. Okay. I'm trying to not be on the railroad. There's too many things in the way. You're all operating, and I mean you're close to saturating that belt. So speed up the train when it gets back. That's one thing we can do. We can make these provider chests. There we go. Now bots can steal them from over here. Add a couple engines to that train so it goes faster. There's not too much more to do about this. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough glass either, huh? You should just not do anything anymore, by the way. Like, are we just saturated on glass and we're out of glass because of the solars? Yeah. So we'd have to still do something a little special. Well, we could do something a little special. We can implement additional jank, I mean, obviously. Implementing bland new jank that requires new roboports in areas that aren't really part of our base. That's how we're increasing the jank. They do have enough power, yeah, they just take a moment to charge up. They can demand enough power even when the intergalactic transceiver's trying to steal all of the power. I can do so much better on the jank front. And what we've done is effective. Yeah, now we're fully saturated. Instead of only almost fully saturated. But that's we can do more than that. Pretty clearly. We're gonna run out of silicon if nothing else here, but you know. We'll try. Hey look, we're out of silicon. It's almost like I called that was going to happen. No, don't cancel. There you go. We're only a little overproduction on silicon, huh? Oh no, that's yeah, I'm looking at that, yeah, because we've only got these two that are paused. I mean, we could always shove some speed modules in these or something. We got ways and means. Okay, so we'll fork some off of here into a provider chest. That does happen to need a roboport. Can we just half-ass it, or are we gonna have to actually find a place to put this? I think that overlaps. Alright. It is connected. Jolly ho. It's a combination of jolly good and tally ho. And we'll just speed 3 module a couple of these. Alright, now let's go find out what our actually far more pressing bottleneck is that wasn't that. Oh man, we're already out of purple signs? It looked like we were gonna last a little longer than that. Hey look, we're out of blue circuits, not energy control units. We're out of blue circuits, because we're out of red circuits. Is that because we're out of green circuits? It is, of course it is. How could it not be? It always is. It always is. Is that because we're out of copper? Yes. 23 out of 30. Pretty soon we're just gonna have to be chilling up here. We don't want to miss the moment. Yeah, no, it's a complicated setup for the red belts here. I really like the setup we ended up making for this, but it does look confusing if you don't know exactly how it works. Almost all of these are running even with all those speed modules, so it's pretty impressive. And like those are still backed up, actually. Yeah, it's just blue circuits are the limiter. Interesting. Wouldn't have especially guessed that. Are we actually like problematically out of copper? No. It's just not able to get where it needs to go. Okay. Oh, right, we need to add 2 of those if we're doing that. We'll just put a pile of these over here. Oh, we should probably put some on the other side too, huh? We're still only using about 100 logistic spots. It's really hard to use a lot of logistic spots with just garden variety jank. Okay, green circuits are now backed up, but they're still not... they're mostly making it here. We need to pocket some green circuits, though. It's clearly a thing that does need to happen. So let's pocket a few green circuits. There we go. Although that's, you should do it up here. Well, I mean, ultimately it's gonna do the same thing, right? Either way, we're just pulling them off of where they need to go anyway. But they are still clogging up over here. That will make sure all of these are running. Why are you not running more often? You see this inserter here, like, slacking? That was weird. Clearly these need to be better inserters, since they're slacking on the job. Alright. That significantly helps our red circuit situation, which, you know, helps our blue circuit situation. Blue circuits still appear to be the bottleneck there. But that all said, I think we need to hang out in Style Town for a little while here. Blue circuits need red circuits, which need green circuits, eh? So, not directly, but yes. Greetings, Techie. Yes, single yellow belt can definitely do a lot of damage. Only 3 to go. Look at that beefy boy. It's still alive. What are you down to? 300? The mine might fall before it completely goes away. Be close. It could be airy, but the stuff green circ, it would just like help force a different bottleneck is all it would do. Like the fact the green circuits were being actively pulled elsewhere to like the speed modules meant that the tech that needed speed modules is also potentially about to be bottlenecked, right? It's just it's got a longer belt before it gets bottlenecked is part of the reason. Or it's a smaller bottleneck, probably a little bit of both, honestly. Clearly we need to frame it so we've only got our fancier looking concrete here on screen. It's too close, we need to be zoomed out. This one's like kind of curiously spread out, huh? Because it looks like 4 separate bases, basically. It's kind of curious, huh? Yeah, like this one that's all sorts of spattered, and then most of them are just really compact, like these. Curiosities in the system. Just looking at the power lines is also kind of neat. The veins of our system. This one being cut up here is a little amusing, because that was the original power line. It's just obsolete now. Oh snap! You know what this timing means is that we need to cliffhanger this. Let us take ourselves a break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes and see what happens when the intergalactic transceiver powers up here. But we've been streaming over 2 hours, so it's definitely time for a break. Stretch out, grab a beverage. See you in a couple minutes. So what you're saying, Ari, is that you've only seen 22 streams total? Jeez. that's how many times Tribal Empire has played on stream total, or played total, which should be all on stream but might not be, I guess technically. Hey Walrus. Alright, 29. We can do a 10, 9. Hurrah! That's slightly early, certainly. The intergalactic transceiver is almost fully charged. But greetings and thank you for the bits. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Hold on, we need more exciting music, clearly. Wow, the next like 4 songs are pretty chill. Those would all work. That would work. Okay, how about... Hey, Sparky, we built it tonight. But see, now we have to wait for the song to pick up to press this resume key. But yes, this is an intergalactic transceiver, just Sparky. It needs to be powered with 30 terajoules of energy. This really isn't that exciting. It's like an ending sort of thing, but... Okay, it's just... It just considers it gaming. That makes sense. That was what I expected to be the most likely outcome. Thank you kindly, Ari. That was pretty appropriate. That was pretty appropriate. Hey, Cynic. We did successfully kill almost 5,000 trees. The 86 rocks is a trick, though. You see, if you look further up, we also killed 546 rocks. It is a bit, it's certainly less like cinematic than the rocket launch. Like I figured we might see like an effect of the eye, like flashing across the screen maybe before this popped up. Also 26 rocks, also 22 rocks, also 21 rocks, also 17 rocks, also 16 rocks, also 14 rocks. It's a lot of different types of rocks, apparently. So I'm guessing, yeah, it's crediting me with the kills of stuff my laser artillery took out. Because I think that's most of these 100 straight rails, was the laser artilleries taking those out. And this now outputs 10 gigawatts, huh? That's a lot of power. These are not outputting power anymore because this is handling it all. There's the, nothing else matters. Wait, it doesn't even show. The transceiver does not show on the power production. No, it is show. Oh, the solars are just handling enough of it? But why was... Oh, this was that high because it was powering the transceiver. Obviously. Yes. Yes. Those were... Okay. I was like, shouldn't it have jumped back up to the same levels it was before? No. That's not how it works. Okay. That makes sense. Just have to remember how things work again. Robots are silly and busy now. Oh, let's upgrade the in-between inserters. Those guys there. Why is this a requester box going into here? Oh, just any extra copper cable I happen to have in the system, right. That wasn't a fix a problem jank sort of situation. That was just a add to it. What are you out of? Blue circuits, yeah. That would make sense. Electronic components are dry. Yeah, we already did that. But we didn't upgrade these inserters, though. Alright. Go faster. And we super are well equipped to add more red. Although these 4 sets of red has lasted us this entire time. So I guess we're just gonna add another speed module to all of these. Is that all of them? which is at least mostly satisfying all of these blue chip producers. Bin Yehovah, welcome. Yeah, now it is. So, I mean, green or... oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, it's almost handling this okay. Like, is it a matter of the train not being able to just get it faster? I mean, well, we should upgrade the inserters on the other side, which I don't think we did. Yeah, it's just a matter of the train not being able to load fast enough. More so than not having enough product, I think. So... I mean... We'll just use regular iron chests instead. Where, oh, double cart? I mean, that's an option too. I don't know how easy that is to set up back home. It's at least somewhat awkward here. We'll look at double load options. How do we want to do this? Yeah, that is correct, Ben. Loaders cannot go directly onto trains. But that does already load very fast, but... And yeah, there are certainly mods that can make that happen. Let's just load... I mean, it's easy to just do 4 of the 6. Little drone chasing the train as it goes off, sure. So for right now, we'll just do this. Oh, that doesn't work. Right. No loaders. you're still... Oh. That's why it's trying to go the other way. It's a fair question. I'm pretty sure we tried it both ways, but I'm not 100% sure. Not enough quartz. Yeah. Give me more quartz then. Yeah, still plenty of water on that side. Not quite getting enough sand. It's not too surprising. Glass is actually stacked up. Yeah, I mean, we added a bunch of speed modules up here, so not having enough quartz and then not having enough sand, all of that does make sense. Mostly I'm kind of trying to see if we can actually keep up, like, if we can tackle enough bottlenecks to keep up with our science draw right now. How's that do for a little more sand? This is like the jank capital of our base, right? This place is amazing. That is more sand, so it's backing up here now, which means it's gonna get over here a little more reliably. Greetings, Lucifer. We have 3 of them actually that have 2 speed 2s in fact. I mentioned this was the jank capital. Like, if you're adverse to seeing jank, this is not the part of my base you want to be looking at. There are elegant parts of my base. This is not it. Alright, that gives enough sand up there. We could still use more quartz. There's the mod list. Let's just shove a couple more.
You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
Cheers, Harry. Thanks for exploding a gift sub bomb. Welcome to the crew, Dragon Eye, Computer Addict, Techie Cat, Doogie MacGyver, and welcome back, Nappy Cross. Enjoy your huzzas and assorted other emotes. Have another beacon in here. I suppose if we do that over here also we could fit two there. There we go. Sounds good, Eric. Oh, yeah, no, it's better just to have one that's hitting 3, I guess. Yep. Than one that's hitting 2 and another one that's hitting 1. That doesn't really help anything. Okay, so now Quartz is actually clogging back here. Because we cannot funnel it through a single green belt fast enough. You know, the solution to that is some more jank. That isn't actually gonna solve too much here. Not without actually making another input present there. This might be enough. We'll do that for now. Alright. Time to add some beacons that only affect single entities. We could put another beacon like here, actually. It'd be pretty easy to do. I guess we just move this up. Yeah. I think that's probably gonna make us a little sand limited again. We're not at all stone limited, so let's just make this easy. The plus side, this will be more even now. Give that a moment to propagate. Still shoving plenty of single target beacons, which are pretty sad, but we've already decided we are dedicating this part of the factory to the love of jank, and we're not gonna like rebuild it properly to have like, you know, twice as many filtration plants or anything. I mean, yeah. given the current situation, we probably do want... they can't even hit 3. There's no way they can hit 3. Oh, yeah. Those things are very expensive, but they are small. They are small. Hey, Sailor. Oh, right, there's no room to shove the rock in my pockets in here. Oh, no, no, no. The rock in my pocket's auto-trashed. That's why. Alright, still a little low on sand. I mean, is this enough silicon, by the way? Like, maybe it's close. It's still not enough, though. It's quite possible we're out of something else other than electronic components now, though. So I'm just gonna go check for other bottlenecks over here. Oh, hey, look, we're plumb dry out of green circuits. What's the deal with that? I don't know what the deal with that is. Even our additional robot jank is insufficient. It would seem. Yeah, we're still... we're actually starting to catch back up on... well, we're only catching up on the speed modules because we're falling behind on purple science. Because of blue chips. I'm really proud of these electronic circuit... What do they call energy control units. Like that's actually very slightly gating now. Like we're still making a lot of blue circuits. Like these are actually all running right now. Which I mean, we know the answer to that. It's more beacons. I mean, the Ultra Beacons do nicely fit to handle a cluster, kind of. They're kind of weird. Like, we've got everything nicely ratioed over here. It feels wrong to screw with that, but... I mean, if the playlist approves, then I guess I'm okay with it. Although even with this, we need another one of these, is what we're saying. All right. Let's add some additional robot jank. We can do more robot jank. No, I just wanted to shift right click, not yeah. There we go. I mean, how hard is it to run another line of just circuits over here to here? It's not happy, but it's doable. Probably something that should be done if this is the goal. Yeah, I mean, we could run double red further. It currently doesn't really matter, though. Greetings, Pro Ninja! Maximus, thank you for the raid. Hey, Raging Girl Gamer. Salutations, Nate. Weird new belts where each half goes in a different direction, excuse me? This sounds like demonic, horrifying evil. Like, I can't even properly put into words how sinister such a thought is. I'm not gonna go through that much effort to do it that weird, so we'll just do a bit of a normal loop back then. There we go. Also, this is full now. It's like, by the time we fixed it, we're now out of rare metals. Okay, of course. Yep. I was like, by the time we're done with this, we're going to have a new bottleneck. Coincidentally, and we do, in fact. Can make a lot of these, actually. Should start making sure, like, all of our trains can go super fast. Well, that's not gonna help. We just don't have enough enriched ore here. Alright, easy now. Oh, those don't even have modules. Maybe, Harry. I do not know. Hey there, cat guy. Salutations, Leadington. Will, we made an intergalactic transceiver. Powered it up. So we have officially won. Wait, why are you all stopped? Dirty water? What happened to the dirty water check? Like this is... Oh, we just don't have enough processing. Two systems are not enough to process the dirty water we have. Alright, fair enough. Got old with the new, you know? Okay. Yeah. Too much poop water was the problem. That could be interesting, right? Yeah. Like, depending on what all you could blueprint. I don't know if you could even blueprint, like, starting the train with a desire to, go to, or like a starting program for fuel or something, you know? Right, these are already all, drill Mark 3s. And all of those are running, so speed modulating the drills is our next step for actually speeding that up, and then we'll have to funnel another line here, but that's really easy to do. Alright, dirty water rapidly going down. Alright, well there's all the speed modules we had on hand. This one apparently picked up 4. That's a bit unnecessary, I think. To select the same, that's Q. That's the context-sensitive pipette key. And that is the single greatest button in this entire game. Oh, now we're clogged on this line. Okay. Are we only clogged on that because we're... I mean, we're using all of it, so... What that means to me is... Well, no, rock is in the way, garbage. Excuse me, rocks. And you can also there's different varieties of select the same as well. Like if this doesn't have a recipe in it, I can shift right click to copy a recipe from some sort of factory, and then shift left click to paste it into another one there. So that's another really useful one. Did those all actually work fine? Like, that's just fully saturated and that's still fine, and we actually want more furnaces than that without causing any additional problems yet. Interesting. I mean, alright. I can roll. Let's Control C to copy paste this a couple more times. Like, how much do you want to dance, game? Well, some of the red belts don't matter. Like, yes, I knew there were more red belts here, I just wasn't concerned about them. Now that we've added those additional furnaces up top, they might matter. But yeah, no, there's several that I leave intentionally just because they don't matter. Like, the reds are plenty fast enough. One belt is enough to supply all of those. Well, that's a lot more rare metals. That should not be the bottleneck anymore. Oh yeah, that's true. We didn't alternate at the top anymore. Because we only copied a single one. Doesn't actually appear to matter, but... If we added a few more, it would. Train's not back yet. Oh, this has got a few little holes in it now. I won't worry about making them all that way, but we'll fix a few of them at least. That's probably fine. Take a quick skim at the other things. Is lithium... No, lithium's all super backed up. Like, the trade's just killing. That's how backed up that is. I'm still gonna upgrade these, though. Just because we can. Let's get 184 kills on that turret. Alright, so what I'm seeing here is that we do want a few more, oh right, we don't have any more speed modules. Yes. Okay. This is expected. That makes sense to me. So that's ultimately ore limited. And we don't have more speed modules to add or anything anyway, so... Where's the train? Did it already come and leave again? Hey, come here. I don't want to wait for you. And I want to add some more engines to you. Bottleneck, I think is the name of the mod, JJ10. If you're talking about like the little red light up there. Oh, this doesn't have anything. These bots are gonna try to catch me. Suppose I should get out. Alright. So that's much faster. So we've got enough stuff and you're still not making enough. That makes sense. To handle 4 of these, anyway. Purple is still the weakest link. Running... more than half. I mean, we can copy paste a little bit. Blue's gonna run out nice and quick if we do so, but we can pretend. Characters in the way. Hey, look, we're out of blue circuits. Nobody is surprised. Okay. Okay. I was like wondering like if that would actually be close enough in the system to hit all four of them, then I would consider doing some fanciness there, but if those are only hitting two, I don't think it's really worth bothering implementing them. Although we need more red chips somehow. Wait, bringing the other green line in wasn't enough. We're still stalling stuff here. You can see the gnat swarm here. As we have embraced the madness. There's what, like a single straight in each side area, because if you do just, well, it's still a perfect circle, I guess, right? I don't know. Depends on how you want to define a circle, but if you make a circle as tight as you possibly can, it's a bad roundabout for rail networks, because then the trains can't turn off of it properly. They have to like go all the way around, like to turn left, and well, they still do though in mine. There's some specific reason we didn't want it as tight as it could be, anyway. Having it one bigger than mine is arguably better, then you don't need the little cutoffs that we have, but the cutoffs have some style, so I was fine going with these cutoffs. But if you made it like slightly bigger than the one I'm using, then they could actually turn directly instead of going all the way around or needing the cutoff. How is there so few here? Like, you see how many are here, but then when it's here, it's like, I don't. Oh, this is going the wrong way. Okay, so we were not sending two belts of green through. That makes a lot more sense. I'm just like, what is happening? This isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing. Good eye, Piano Addict. How could we still only be using 170 logistics spots? But anyway, this should saturate this, yes? Yes. Have another one. I don't know if you can actually power. Yeah, let's have a low enough power draw. I think even a couple solars, like train sit idle long enough. Alright, so what I'm gonna find out is that's not enough red, right? Alright, not terribly surprised, but sad because our cool red setup doesn't easily just be like, hey, let's throw down a bunch of beacons and magically make everything better-ish. Also, how did these trees here survive so long? Maybe they regrew? I think some trees can regrow, but there's concrete here. And they don't even care. Batteries are being all used? What's up with that? Sulfuric acid's low. Sulfur's out. I'm certainly a lot better at noticing where bottlenecks might happen in the near future than I was in earlier playthroughs, that's for sure. I'm going too far. Right, this is the secondary refiners. I mean, alright then. Oh, that copies an extra pipe. Oh well, that's okay. Oh, bloody heck. Can I... Trees are never in the way, robots. You need to learn that fact. Oh, I didn't copy all the way back here, did I? Is okay. Oh, still need to power this stuff, I suppose. Alright. Is this actually gonna be a problem for the red belt? I mean, whatever. We've got 1,000 green belts on this right now. Just fix it. Also, fix this, right? Finally modernize this a little bit. You should definitely have a bigger set of this now. I think 2,500 is kind of a lot, considering how slowly that is actually filling up. Alright, so what I'm hearing is add some beacons. Other side, easy. Alright. Clearly, we're not sure. The answer is to add more beacons. Alright. That looks more reasonable. That's the whole silicon situation. Still could be better. But, you know, it's not bad. But it could be better. Oh, we're actually funneling in enough quartz. And this is full. How is this full? Where... What are the bots doing? This one has not had room to spit out. Are these equal? Silicon and glass? How is it needing more, like... Is this backwards or something? Is it just the fact that this glass is over here and this is over here and that's making all the difference? Oh, no, we have 5,000 logistics bots. So, no, that is not the problem. We have 5,164 logistics bots and we're using about 100 right now. Dump some more silicon over here then. Hey there, Dragon. Okay. Also, Are these both fully saturated? It's really hard to tell saturation with these weird looking things. Like, probably, but maybe not. So let's just throw a thing over here to help make sure, huh? Be saturated, my friends. This is kind of a neat little visual. There we go. Show transport line gaps. Huh? Oh, this is not. Oh no, this is alphabetical. No, it isn't. It's very much not that. Okay. Ah, there you go. The way the underground belts are displayed there is quite something, huh? That just looks kind of cool. That's part of the problem. Oh god, the bots from across the world are gonna fix those? Alright. Yeah, you do what you gotta do. I'm gonna fix these too. Modernize this. So what I'm seeing is have additional robots bringing in glass. We'll do it like right here. Let's see, I mean, that'd be hard to judge since we've got so much other stuff going on, but... Hey, they're breaking through. Took you guys long enough. Do we salvage it, or 250 copper left? I mean, I guess. I saw this blinking red, so I think we actually need more glass overall, but we'll set that high in case it matters. I don't think it will make any difference right now, but... Hey, St. Lincoln. I'd send welcome. Wait, did they like tire themselves out or actually die? Did we have enough laser turrets that they Oh yeah, we had like 2 laser turrets that survived. Fancy that. We don't have any of all the things we need. Well then. That'll survive like 2 more attacks. Which is about all this mine needs, although we would still like to protect the mineral water back up here. Okay, unacceptable. Alright, so we... Ooh, AI cores are running out. I knew that was gonna happen eventually. They're still not actually out. Like, we don't have consistent enough blue circuits for them to have gone out, but they're not backed up anymore. I can see that. Too fast. Okay. Yeah. Rare metals and low density. Yeah. Ba-bum-bum-ba-dum. Yeah, I've played quite a bit of Zelda 2. In fact, I have a specific memory involving Zelda 2, where I was playing it at a babysitter's house when I was a kid, and they like wanted me to stop playing and do something else or whatever. And they shut off the NES directly, and I like freaked out because the game says you need to hold the reset button while you turn the power off or it could delete your save. I'm like, I was like really upset that they would just shut it off. You okay there, Zayla? I do believe my save was actually okay, but I do remember being very upset. I just doubled your output. Oh, it's filling up into that, so that's why it's still not backing up. Yeah, that'll be fine momentarily. Yeah, it's gonna be backing up now. Though maybe not once we have enough blue circuits, or if we end up with enough blue circuits. It's not really a once thing. We're not. Wood! Ah, there it goes. Yeah, that'll happen. Alright. I'm guessing well, I mean, we still have, biomass, but biomass is in okay, so all the biomass and the other stuff is taken? No. Like, there's still biomass here. Are these, still... Yeah, no, we still have fertilizer. Okay. Wondering if fertilizer ran out. That's not the cause. Okay. Well, let's fertilize some more then, I suppose. This will be the easiest. And yes, I did beat Zelda 2, although probably only as an adult. I don't think I beat it as a kid. I don't have very clear memories of it to really say, but I would guess I did not even make it to the final palace. But I do not know. Alright. You offend me, be gone. Did we... No, we have a separate pump here. Okay. I was like, we might have just cut off water to this situation. We're good? Okay. Oh, because you have a full output line still. That's why. Are we gonna need to have bots moving wood around at this point? No, that was just catching up with the backlog a bit, right? Like it's doing better now, maybe. We got a lot of stuff. Yeah, heavy water is just for the fusions. Got a nice even amount of U-235, huh? 1600 right now. Ha. Although there's another 400 here. This is finally backing up. I do, Chthonic. It's not easy. Okay, how is this not enough wood still? Because we didn't, like, beacon this. I mean, I guess we added a couple speed modules here at the end, but not much. Did we have, like, just exactly enough wood before? That's what it seems like. Yeah, and this is pulling onto a single belt here, so... So, somewhere right about here. Oh, yeah, no, that works. Alright, so that'll be enough wood. God, we need a low density structure too. Yeah, we need 6 immersive and 1 low density structure. Additionally to our belts, and like that's fine. Like I could do that, but we rely on entirely too many underground belts that and splitters. Splitters are also actually kind of fine, but the underground belts, we need 40 of these very expensive belts. This costs more resources than like a fancy spicy beacon or whatever, just for a pair of undergrounds. Actually, for a single underground, it costs about the same as a fancy beacon. We're out of iron? Is it the same thing that just adding those couple, like we were exactly hitting saturation of those couple of speed modules? Alright, fine. I mean, we can dance if everyone look at my pants. I mean, like, since it's pulling off a single line here, pulling it off somewhere else is not necessarily silly, right? Alright, that is the oh, we can't do that. That isn't gonna work at all. I can do it in one spot, which is all I need to do, so that's fine. Just, bloop. Bloop. The purple undergrounds go 40. The green undergrounds go 30. And salutations, legitimate. Do we actually need that sooner? Like, how is this not enough? Maybe we just need to give it a minute. Oh, we did add... Oh, I forgot we added these beacons too. Right. Okay. So there were two things relevantly... Okay. That makes a little more sense. That's why there's not quite enough. Oh, bloody heck. I want you to auto pick up my belts. Have more iron. Still not enough wood? Especially when we're going to be considering adding more beacons here. How we do it? Well, okay, we're saturating on green over here now, so that's good. Which means we have... Oh, these are all green. Can add one celebratory beacon over here. It's pretty rare that you would actually care about the 40 underground. Like, a lot of our green undergrounds are only going a short distance, and theoretically we could, like, mix and match, use some reds for the short ones or whatever, but a lot of times you still need the full speed, and yeah. Just doesn't doesn't quite do what you want it to do a lot of times. Ooh, are we low on plastic there? Or is there some other problem? Well, bots are requesting it. How's it going, Eldris? Appreciate the 32. Yeah, what, like, instead of this nonsense, just do this, right? Oh, that's the, wait. Why were there steel plates in that box? How were there steel plates in that box? Excuse me? How'd I pick up steel plates? In any case, we're actually bringing enough over here to supply, so that's good. Are any of the other tech cards finally running out at all? Nope. Still bright purple limited. Not super surprising. We can take a some gander at. Okay, yeah, you see, this is an upward trend on this graph. We've been fixing some bottlenecks. That's come with experience, although even then we still did not leave ourselves enough room for some things. Sulfuric acid's still going down. Okay. It wasn't just a matter of sulfur going up. Like, it's basically breaking even about now, but... well, I'm gonna just add the one that's very easy to add and probably not worry too much about it otherwise. Where's the modules? Oh, there we go. So, I mean, that's still adding 25% more. Yeah, compact designs can be cool. Like, I mean, we went with a compact design for our red circuits here, where we nicely have things ratioed, so we've got one copper wire feeding into 4 of these, and we got all these little nested underground belts and stuff like that, and there's definitely some, like, sense of style with getting something like that working. Like, I like that, but as far as between different types of things, I'm happy to have those spread out. Oh, you're talking about the steel pipes? Or the different inserter types? I mean, it wasn't perfectly symmetrical before either. This number is still not going up. Okay, it is going up, just slowly. What the bot's doing with iron plates, moving them downstream. This is a janky band-aid, to be clear, Eltrius, rather than some bit of cleverness. Yeah, provider chest, bringing it to another supply chest, exactly. Okay, that's already got up to 11. That's probably fine. Yeah, probably. And there's another anywhere here. The train's not moving. I'm like slightly hesitant to take the productivity modules out because sulfuric acid is actually one of the single greatest things to use productivity modules for. It is like the most efficient in terms of like how fast it breaks even for the resources that you save. We can't, yeah, we could fit a spicy beacon in, maybe. Could even fit, no, never mind. Doesn't fit the other way. Alright, sure. Spice beacon. If I put it on the left side, it's only gonna hit one producer, though. I want it to hit 3 or 4 at once. That's way easier than any other fix, so I'm just adding another speed instead of productivity there. Productivity is not too exciting in those anyway. Probably don't want that in there anymore, but... End up picking up lots of random crap. I think that's actually supplying. And salutations, by the way, Ragnar. They weren't really, Eltrius. You would think, but I specifically did not use a bunch of logistics bots to in our beltless playthrough. Like I decided I would leave them as an option if I needed it, but like kind of felt that if I could do it without using them, then I should. Yeah, that was kind of the idea. Like, it kind of defeats the mystique or interesting changes that we have to deal with doing a beltless playthrough if we just add a bunch of bots instead. Let's see. What's the best way to describe it? I think the best way to describe it is, so you know how when you bring up your electric power thing, if you're playing normal, like obviously Krastoria's got this, but like you're playing a normal game, you're gonna see stuff like electric furnaces, your assembly machine 3s at the top of your power requirements, right? You know how that's normally the case? What if instead of that, number 1 was stack inserters and number 2 was fast inserters in terms of what was using the most power? That, I think, is the best way to describe our beltless playthrough. But you can also check it out in the VOD search if you want to look at it there. We did use trains as well. I had this idea for this kind of modular train setup, but to actually do what I wanted to do required about 5 times as much space as I actually gave it. Like, trains are not easy to manage with that at all. So what we ended up making was the spiciest hot spaghetti train network you ever did see. Hey, we're out of energy control units. Because of electronic components again. We did so much to fix you. Why are you still bad? Feels weird that low-density structures keep not running out, but then, like, basic electronic components are. But yeah, we did a lot of interesting things in that beltless playthrough. Like, so you know how we have logistics bots bringing us stuff all the time that we're regularly using? We had logistics bots bringing us cars. Like, we wanted 6 cars in our inventory at all times. So we were automating the production of cars, using them all the time. So the biggest reason we needed cars is because cars allow me to switch parity. So if I've got a chain of inserters moving stuff around like this, what if this thing here needs to be right here? Needs to be 1 square up. How do you do that when you aren't using belts? Turns out that's actually really hard. So the thing about cars is cars take up about 1.5 squares, or like maybe it's like 2.3. They take up a weird number of squares, not a normal even number of squares. So the cargo wagons on rails worked way worse than cars did, though, Techie. They did not work very well. Cars worked a lot better, especially like for unloading trains. Like we would have 3 cars set up for unloading and loading trains. But that's why cars were very important. Sushi belt, beltless, sushiless. Some high-tech shenanigans, clearly. Oh god, so we still need more electronic components. So... I mean, would adding another wagon actually help? Yeah. Like it books pretty fast. Like it's already left again, right? Oh, these are not very full. Those are not very full at all. And you still don't have quite enough glass. Yeah. All of these are running right now. Alright, guess we're beaconing glass. I'm actually gonna upgrade it and then tear it up just because I want to be able to replace easily. No, you were probably still fine there. Let's turn you up. I mean, honestly, that's probably fine. Alright, we have beacon glass. Yeah, I mean, we can use fancier furnaces, but they're a lot bigger. This is how big a fancy furnace is. It's more than 4 times as big as current furnaces. So when we have space constraints, that's not the solution. If we decide to like tear it down and restart or something, then yes, you can do stuff with that. Tear it down? No. I don't think so, friend. And I suppose we'll upgrade those 2 belts as well. I mean, this still seems to be handling this, so have some more speed modules. Silicon's backed up enough that it's not, like, being all used here, so... What that tells me is we don't have enough room to do the shenanigans, I think. Well, we can. We just have to make this uneven. I'll do it this way, just so it's at least uneven on both sides, right? Oh, well, that's not actually a problem. I don't know. It's possibly curbing a future problem. Oh, hey, look, you don't have enough sand. That's not too surprising. Alright, to give full value out of these, we would need to do some shenanigans. We could do some shenanigans, I guess. The spacing of this is definitely... we can maybe jump over here and then find a way back down. Oh, probably. Let's see. We actually do... It looks like there's probably a way to kick up the spaghetti. So... Oh, it's problematic because of the other underground belts all in the same place, though. Okay, so we can bring it down one over. We can do this. Go over here. Bring it down over here somewhere. And you actually just go up over here instead. Seems like what you do. Salutations, Magno Man! Remove the silicon output. Like I moved these two up. Oh. I put that in the wrong spot. I thought, no. That doesn't work. Oh, it's because, oh yes, because these sides are not the same parity. That's why I was so confused. I'm like, that should have worked. Okay. Because the loaders were in the same spot, but the spacing of the furnaces are not in the same spot. Yeah, most of the playthrough we've had a fairly organized factory, I would claim. I would not make that claim anymore. Especially in the glass town, glass and silicon town. This is nonsense. Alright. We've spaghetted some more sand down here. Still not enough. It's almost enough. So you're still pausing a little bit up here, and here too, actually, for that matter. Lots of places that are pausing a little bit. That one doesn't even need to be underground anymore, since we undergrounded this one. So let's change that, since we're probably going to do other things. Sort of. We'll do that for now. That's gonna do almost nothing. Oh, it did fill up back here. Okay. We just needed to give it a little more time. What did you... Oh, because it's Glock o'clock. That's why. That's why you went home and then immediately left again. Incidentally, our trains have never run out of fuel. Like, I thought this was only going to be, like, 97% reliable, but, our trains have never run out of fuel. Not once since we set that up. Alright, well, we've got enough sand, currently. We still don't really have enough glass, it looks like, but we have more than we did. Do we have, like, almost enough glass? Yeah. We have basically enough glass. We have bots taking some electronic components across the world because, like, we can't just only wait for the train. They're, you know, piling up some now. Still plenty of a gap there, huh? Look at these ones. Oh, one other thing that we figured out when we were doing our beltless playthrough, by the way, is that, so there's chunk borders. Is that something that we could turn on here? I don't remember how to turn that on. But, like, you know, each of these little squares in the map, you can see how there's, like, a square here. Like, that's a chunk of the map that is part of the generation there. You can see, like, the radar is exploring these chunks here. So that's one chunk right there, right? But at the borders of these chunks, inserters behave differently than they do if they're not at the borders of the chunks. Normally, this doesn't really matter very much, but if you've got just massive long chains of inserters instead of belts, you notice some odd behaviors there. Is there a search function? There's a search function on the F4 too, of course. Of course there is. Grid? Yeah, there you go. So you can see the chunk borders are the thick lines here. So we're actually using this for reference at times. Inserters directly on the border would have like a lower priority for like management. So like if like say we've got I don't know, like a chain of inserters that are bringing stuff along here, and we're like loading stuff into furnaces or whatever here, right? So we've got resources coming along. This inserter here like doesn't work right. It doesn't like bring the resources from the chest into the furnace reliably. I think like it's been a little while at this point, but there were some odd behaviors like that in the car were the two biggest things in the Beltless playthrough that were very unique and odd. I don't have a specific timestamp to reference in the VOD of that playthrough or anything, but you poke around, I'm sure you can find some examples. Yeah, I think there's still some small differences with like an inserter pulling this way versus this way. They like are slightly different speeds at maximum capacity, and yeah, there's a variety of just like oddball little internal behaviors like that the mortals are not generally going to notice. Like, I'm not gonna notice any of that stuff. But if you if you push the game to its limits in some fashion, which I guess I did by doing a beltless playthrough, considering the belt is kind of the most basic, fundamental like piece of this game, and we're like, nope, not using that. Okay, even adding the extra beacons, we're keeping up here. Cool. Does this mean our belts are saturated now? No? But why though? Go like cross-eyed stare at this. There's enough of them that are pausing that I would think. Well, they're only pausing on the far reach. It looks like. I'm eyeballing plastic over here now. I was like, is plastic getting thin on this too? Not really. Alright, well, anyway. We know the drill. This doesn't go anywhere right now, does it? No? Okay. Not you. There you go. Have some more speed modules and beacons. All day long. Oh, because we shifted it, that this one's clogged now? That's kind of funny. Are we sure this is showing the information we want it to? Like, it feels like with different ones pausing the way they're pausing that this is gotta be more full than this implies, but I don't know. Oh yeah, that's true. They probably look even more like a mush. Like, I mean, like I could tell some color differentiation, but it's still it's a blur rather than a mush, I guess, to me. But like they just aren't distinct entities is really the ultimate reason, right? Like these bars here, you can tell them as distinct entities pretty clearly, but this is just a weird looking sprite, so it there's no easy way to tell, you know? Okay, well, that's what it would look like if it's completely full, huh? Wait, these two look exactly the same, though. Oh, because the other one backed up, too. Right, I guess it would. I'm now watching them, like, are they gonna crack? Is the fact I can see little bits of green dots here, are those gaps? No? Who knows? Looks like a robot vomit. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Mr. Ukazi. It's pretty hard to add more to that without doing something weird, huh? And right now the train's like kind of handling stuff about as fast as it can. I guess we can check some more engines in the train. So I don't think that's gonna do anything. Are you the train in question we're looking for? Because you'll be back here momentarily if not. Yeah, there you are. Got that many engines already? Okay. Well, fit one more and then you're gonna need some more solars. You're freaking me out there by being flashing red momentarily, but you're fine. What happened to all the petroleum? What did we do to increase petroleum draw that much? I guess the plastic draw on the electronic components? Yeah, wow. Because I don't think we really did much else, right? Okay. Hey, must be hell. We're out of petroleum, so you know, it's good. Yeah, we burned through all of it. Or is this because of no? Could be related to a crude oil shortage. I guess let's speed that train up too. That's a good idea. Yes, you friend. You already gone. You'll be back in a minute. But it's got a decent ways to go that's pretty straight cut, so... Bloop. We'll see about more Rumo on this side for a second wagon. Yeah, that's actually trivial. Cool. Two, three, four. Might as well upgrade all our pipes on that line while we're at it too. Yeah, I mean, I guess we don't need to stop it while we're fixing this. It'll be back soon enough. Like, I'm surprised that train hasn't run out of fuel, right? I got confused. There you go, friend. Chuck some speed modules in there. Now there's biters, Ragnar. Plenty of biters. It's based on a real world setting, so the biters don't expand, but there are bigger bases than normal, but we've generally cleared out any nearby bases, and we've got a bunch of laser artilleries around most spots to deal with problems pretty quick. So we should set up some pumps, and we got the one pump here. Got the bigger pipes now. And we've got a variety of tank pumps over here. Okay, so crude oil is probably not the limit. It's a little bit of the limit. It is a little bit of the limit. It's close to good. So this is still a problem, yes? Yes, it is. Don't know that more pumps here matter, but maybe they do. We can see that's hitting max capacity, so we should upgrade these. Not enough water? Why are you just always off here? Like, it looks like there's water here. Wait. No, it's not chunk porter issue. So you can see stuff, doing stuff once in a while. We've already got 3 pipes of water over here. But we need a little bit more over here. I always feel like I'm not allowed to talk over that song too much. Wait, is the water in this little, like, kind of pointless storage tank actually going down over here? How is that a thing? That's not supposed to be allowed. Did it just go down a little bit and now it's just gonna be stable again? I guess. Okay. Did we screw water on anything else when we did that, by the way? Like, did we cut off water to you? Yes, we did! Alright! Sure did! Oh my god, okay. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. Let's run a new line. Right down the middle. Okay. Wait. Okay, you're low on sand. That's different. Nothing else better be out of freaking water over here, okay? We've got 4 lines of water with steel pipes on all of them. Okay. So got enough gas. Money's not max, which scares me a little bit, but... Oh hey, we made it to a robot sanctuary. Robots are doing stuff. This doesn't feel right. Rocket fuel's currently going kind of full bore. Okay, the rocket fuel train's chilling though. Hey, look, we don't have enough silicon. Don't have enough quartz because we don't have enough sand. I'm still like bottlenecking on some sand over here, so it's not as far as the crushers themselves not having enough room to put all of their output. But yeah, we were already planning on doing something better with that line. Can we get it downstream somewhere useful? I mean, we could theoretically get it right there. It's kind of disgusting, but it's possible. Is that good enough? Maybe we should just get it over here. That's probably better. I'm deciding if I want to do anything weird or not, basically. Like, I guess we'll do this first. None of this quite goes where I want it to. We can go down here and loop around. Yeah, that works. Oh yeah, there's beacons here that make it a little awkward to sneak in there too, huh? But we can do it right here. Well, sort of. I mean, that's fine, actually. That's fine. Even, fully saturating from there, you're so beaconed that you don't have quite enough sand, huh? Like this does. Oh, the beat's not quite lighted up. There we go. That lines up the beat, right? Not quite. Pretty close. That was close for one. I mean, it's only being pulled by 3 of these things. I know they're heavily beaconed, but I mean, I guess what's crafting speeds plus 275%? It's not that much. Now it's 400%. Those ones are doing okay. I mean, we could just, like, fork something off to feed this one specifically. Like, I guess we've already got sand coming around here, like, coming around the mountain as she comes, so... Like, let's just, take advantage of that? Question mark? So if this is loaded, that means this is going to be loaded. That number's very, very slowly going up. Maybe? 27? 29? Yeah, extremely slowly going up now. Alright, sufficient sand for all of those. Still leaves us short over here, but... Like now I'm like, well, where can I stick another beacon? I don't... Oh my god. Pretty easy to grab one more spicy beacon in here, I guess. Or wherever. Put it on the bottom ones. A little more green down here. Like, yeah, imagine if these boxes are getting as much as they actually want, then silicon's filled down here. So, like, adding another flow up won't really do anything. How's that oil? Is it still... Oh, okay, it's going back up. Petroleum gas is stockpiling again. Like, honestly, the increased water draw of these might have been part of the contributor to, not having enough petroleum gas because we didn't have enough water for a couple of our refineries, and... 'Tis a silly world when you embrace this much spaghetti. That is for sure. Okay, like all but 2 of these, basically? Yeah, well, sort of. And what I'm hearing is add another spicy beacon. Need more AI cores and blue chips to make more than this. So silly. Oh, mercy. We probably got some other bottlenecks somewhere. Let's go look at other bottlenecks for a minute. I'm tired of this silicon hell. Look at blue circuits being backed up now, though. Huh? That's a thing. Just because other stuff's backing up, you know, instead, but... Namely, we don't have enough of these because we don't have enough low density again. Alright, not too surprising because we don't have enough steel! About time on steel. Like, I thought we were gonna be bottlenecked on steel, like, 15 game hours earlier, to be honest. Oh, those are actually pretty cute. I'm just gonna like put this in a box, right? That's what we're doing right now. Oh, we know. Hold on. We need matter stabilizers to do this. You know what? Fine. We can do that. We can do that. Oh, we need to filter this out, don't we? We can do it this way, though. Yeah, we can still do it with a loader. Although, does it actually matter? I don't think it actually matters. Unless we run out of space for it, in which case it's full anyway, and who cares? Yeah, probably. Gotta go with probably. I don't want the second letter. Wait. Huh? What? Oh, you've only got one input, not 4 inputs. Okay. Like the bots just cycle it out here. Do-do. Do-do. Oh no, they're coming from over here. We ran out of them over here. Dun, 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 dun. Probably supposed to be like prod modulating these or something. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then no. I am not, it turns out. Have this efficiency 3, I guess. That's still been sitting in my inventory for 500 years. Okay, so that's mostly just the initial 10,000 that it pulled into here, and then it's pretty stable. Okay. I mean, that said, we probably want like more of these, right? Still pretending to build up? Not really. Got 2 of these things making steel now. I don't actually know if 2 is better. It's pretty similar. I think the normal approach would be to combine them. And likewise, we could combine these. If we're doing more than 2, we'll probably start combining stuff. But this is our steel band-aid for now. Doing better on steel now, friends. I'm like looking for more beacons to put here. I'm like, we already beacon these pretty well. I guess we can throw that in there. All right. Crafting speed 25 over here. 15 to 25 on all of this. Alright, it's catching back up. I'm like eyeballing the lithium batteries, like, are those about to run out now, friends? Oh, yeah, that's the main thing we don't have a catch for in our train system, is if we've got multiple trains going to the same stop. Beacons spread their modules to things near them, Dragon. So, like, this beacon here affects all 4 of those buildings you can see that are lit up. And they do it for half value. So we've got 2 speed 3s in here. Speed 3s give you plus 50% speed to how fast something works. So since we've got 2 in there, it basically works like there's 1 speed 3 in there. So all 4 of these spots are affected by that beacon, and they get an additional 50% speed from that beacon. And then all 5 of these get an additional 50% speed from that beacon. And so we have these stacked at all sides. So like this one here in the middle has plus 405% crafting speed total, counting the 1 beacon in itself and all the beacons around it and the minuses from the productivity modules in it. I like plastic slow again. Why wouldn't it be? Why would it be, though? Is it only a little low? It's low enough. Because we just added another module, another beacon here that was just enough to make sure we don't have enough plastic. Produced 1 million units of matter. Alright, looks like we need a little more spaghetti jank. Who wants some spaghetti jank? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, there's a little more spaghetti jank. And salutations, infantryman for life. Welcome to the stream. it just can't keep up. Just, you see all these bots like running around constantly. It feels like there's more than 140 bots in constant use here, but I assume the game's not lying about it, so... Alright, steel's actually piling up from this a little bit. Although grabbing steel there also means we're getting fewer, Oh, this is interesting. Since we're doing this, we want another charging station here, too. Okay. I'll buy it. That makes sense. Because we're constantly bringing them in and out now. Is that enough? I mean, ish. Don't see a reason not to throw one more on there. These things are so hard to make enough of. Gonna go back to productivity in these, I think. It's a fair point, Zayla. Fair point. We want to go fix that siren. It is messing up this lovely music. What actually stopped them? Laser turrets are all dead, right? Yeah, whatever. How's our pollution cloud looking, by the way? Music recognizing the cloud. Yeah, it's completely enveloped this spider base and this spider base and the spider base and this spider base. And this spider base, and only mostly enveloped that one. And this spider base, and this spider base, and this spider base. And, I mean, technically this spider base, but... Oh yeah, that's right, we've got 3 copper pickups. That's why the trains keep getting backed up down there. Yes. The buyers are fine. That problem will take care of itself. Oh god, we need more low density structures still. And like arguably faster unloading on this copper line. I mean, we could do something about that. It's working. It's the copper balancer wasn't really to make sure there was copper getting over here. It was more to make sure that it didn't get overly clogged on one side. So it triggers. It has a fairly high trigger point. It's more of a safety valve than a balancer per se. I mean, sure. Why don't I just do... I mean, not putting it into boxes is, like, always terrible, though, right? I don't actually remember exactly why that is, but... I do believe it is a thing. Let's see, and we don't need to like wire these up for the check, because they're just being funneled into the main chest, so all of that's fine, I think. That's just some relevant faster unloading. Like if it matters, we could make these like green loaders or something. Right, we need express loaders, so that's part of the like. If we could make pocket green loaders, we would be doing more of that for sure. And it is a nice bit of faster unloading. Where even am I? There I am. I guess we'll just do this for now. Oh, whoops. There we go. Alright, well that helps copper unloading quite a bit. We still need to actually be making more low density structures, which sucks. Get this one box full of plastic over here. Oh, because that box is only going left. Well, no, it's not only going left, but... There's the plastic train coming to fix, but... Oh yeah, you're not a speedy train at all. Why can't I see the things I'm looking for? Well, there's these, and this, but they're there. You have to wait. I don't generally slide out of my chair if I fall asleep in it. I just kind of lean forward and get a crink in my neck, pretty much. Still handcraft so slow. I guess we might as well shove 5 in here at this point. Go forth, friend. And get blocked by the copper train, okay. But it mostly seems like the answer to the question of can I satisfy my science demands is no. No, I cannot. We've circled back and we're at low density structures as the bottleneck again, which is effectively about to be plastic as the bottleneck. It's too easy, legitimate. Gotta have restrictions to make building the factory up a little more interesting and problem solving. Do I need more oil? Maybe. I'm thinking just the plastic train ain't fast enough. It's possible we ran out of oil again, but yeah, no, we're like backed up on plastic here. The train just cannot fulfill demand fast enough. So, what I'm seeing here is let's copy the other side of this, and let's get rid of these stupid things. That's the way. It's a little bit of Hydra nonsense. So we can fill up the trade faster. The train stop's not easy to fit in another wagon, so that's why I'm looking at filling the wagon faster. We already made the train faster. So if we handle some of that into things, that will help quite a bit. Oil situation still ain't super great. Oh, whoops. need more water. We frickin' better not. George will be upset. That doesn't really look like enough sand, does it? It's doing okay, though. Quartz's still, silicon's still. Does that just mean we're out of something else? We are completely out of plastic right here. What happened over here? We're out of coal! We're out of coal! Wait, we're out of stone also? What? Oh yeah, we're kind of low on stone. Oh my god, there's too many problems! We don't have any coal! I was waiting for coal, but that's another one that I kind of expected to run out like 20 hours ago or something. Let me climb back out. I fell out of my chair. So upset at the lack of coal. Let's see. Hey, Bandit. Let's take that break that Ari was trying to make me take, and I should have taken when Ari pointed it out. But we'll take ourselves a quick break here, and be back in a couple minutes. And we're out of coal. It was like 40 minutes ago. Alrighty. Coal! Now that I think about it, though, we did actually spruce up coal quite a bit. Last time we were in the coal neighborhood. But, I mean, I guess I should probably check in the map, but, like, we've got so many power legs, I might as well just run over there and take a look, right? If I could get through this stack of buildings, there we go. Give me some of these, this concrete here. It's actually just over here, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so... the fault lies with John Coltrane. Hey, Calaria. What is this? Just got caught in a upgrade drag, I guess. It didn't, do we have room at the landing spots for gold? We made room here. Nope, sure don't. Not there anyway, yeah. Although, I mean, the extra trade wagon wouldn't, well, we'd have to change orders and stuff. Oh yeah, we made that one big enough, too. We just didn't do the other one. Actually done a handful of things to extend the coal situation, haven't we? Nice, Calaria. Oh no, yeah, you're right. We did have the one extra input line over on that side. Ha. I realize we're over capacity already here, but it doesn't change my mind about doing this. Yeah, I like it quite a bit, Calaria. You can pick up the album on Bandcamp. And mostly this should be a double train, which it's mostly appropriate for. Why is there not enough coal here? Oh, because of this check that's for using up the old mines here. And the demand for steel's just been high enough long enough that we finally ran out of coke. Poor yellow belts. they're like an heirloom over here. You can see, like, this is intentionally backed up to make sure that we leave room to keep mining. But it's a little too much, because not enough coal actually gets through there. Okay, right, it's choke pointing back here. I'm like, that can't be all of the mines working at once, can it? It cannot, in fact. Yeah, I thought about that, Ari, but it's really clumsy. If, like, the train's necessary enough, then it having an inactivity check is just clumsy and slow. So I'm looking at fixing it proper, but I need to fix all of this first if I'm gonna then fix the other stuff, so... that is what we're doing. Does this make sense? Maybe this makes sense. I mean, sure. Do that there too. Oh, as it clogs back up because of all of that clogged up. Then. That resembles something good. Don't know that I would call it something good, but it resembles it. Okay, so we can pull off another line here. And I mean, I guess, oh well, they don't quite fit, but they don't really need to. Okay, nothing's paused down here anymore. Well, you're already gone, John. John Coltrane has already left. Yeah, this is a little more aesthetically appealing than our usual jank, I would say. It's improving. It still doesn't have like exactly proper intentionality, so to speak, but there's some rhyme and or reason to it. Are these? No. Okay, those just didn't look like they were purple. When they're facing up, I guess. Alright, well, all of that resembles sensible. Yeah, that's fine, I think. 'Cause it's not like it needs to pull into the next one here. Oh, it means we can't put a signal here. That's fine, right? It just means we need that there. That should be fine, yes. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Oh, it moves it? Alright, well, we can deal with that. Oh, I should have, can I undo? And, copy, paste the, info for it? Huh? Oh, it needs to be wired first, okay. Yeah. Okay, that already copy pasted it. Cool. Poor John Coltrane trying to unload. We're working on it, friends. We don't like have anything to do with the coal here. But, you know. I mean, go ahead. You'll break in a minute, but, you know, we're heading there next anyway, so... We don't need a lot of coal over here. I mean, that's fine enough. So let's go fix up the other one. Its signal was also set too low. Okay. Right, Cole's on auto dump duty. Oh, electronic components is what we need to make more solars for our cranes and such. Whoa! Whoa! No, no, no. That's the low plastic, yeah, okay. There's only really enough plastic here if it's backing up everywhere else, huh? That's what we're seeing. We already put all of those beacons down, except for one, right? Still plenty of room to put more speed modules inside the plants themselves. Which it looks like a thing to do. Alright. Do it with the ones further up here, yeah. Broom. Makes a noticeable difference, certainly. Yeah, you're right. That one does have no modules. That was another one added. It's like, well, I guess we've got enough room to sneak in one more here or something like that. Yeah, this petroleum is blinking at me. No! No! Disagree. Wait, it's a throughput issue? We've got enough? We just don't have enough throughput to handle all the extra speed modules. And we've already made it steel pipes. Alright. Yeah. So we need another line of patrol. Will pumps in the line actually help? Maybe. I mean, will it help if it's already at, like, max at the top, though? Well, it's only at 100 at the top. Why is it only at 100? After the, well, it just goes rapidly down from there, I guess. I mean, we can see. I don't think it's really going to do much, but... maybe it does. Like, underestimating the value of random pumps. Maybe. Got 1.5 blinking instead of 2.5 blinking. Say his 3 were red. Does that do anything, Revy? Should probably actually learn some proper info about fluid dynamics to understand this stuff, but it's not really relevant in vanilla, you know? But like, I don't feel like putting another pump right next to it does anything. Ahoy, ahoy! Welcome to this stream. I do have lots of opinions about many games, but unfortunately do not really have opinions about Divinity Original Sin 2. I mean, I guess, like, if it seems like the type of game you would enjoy, then it very much will be, probably. Like, I do have some friends that really enjoyed it. It's not really my type of game, so I haven't pursued it myself. Don't actually need that connecting pipe at all, right? It's gonna kill that. I'm looking around real quick to see if there's something else I accidentally ruined by doing that I didn't notice. Seems fine. Doesn't change anything here, though. I gotcha, ahoy. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of possible recommendations in that wheelhouse. I'm not super big on RPGs anymore, even though I used to be. Playlist being very appropriate here, because Final Fantasy VI, one of the kind of most impactful, important games in my lifetime, really, but you kind of modern day RPG, or I mean even like JRPGs I'm not gonna like anymore like I liked when I was a kid so much, but there's definitely some appeal to some that I've played, even if I haven't necessarily loved them. I can see some of the appeal, so games worth checking out in that realm, like Mass Effect I think has some of the best kind of lore and world building in a game. Still wasn't quite enough to grab me, since I think that's really the only like real strong point of that game. Like I think kind of your I don't know, morality decision stuff in Mass Effect is pretty bad, to be honest. But the like world building in that game's really good, really good. Let's see. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines had just a really cool setting and had some fantastic humor, specifically if you play as a Malkavian, which I had a lot of fun with. It's got some jank and bad mechanics, and I didn't even finish the game, but still really liked it and recommended it based on how much I enjoyed the humor of the earlier part of the game. So, you know, again, kind of a complicated recommendation there, but and depending on how far you want to stretch the definition of an RPG, I mean, Undertale is fantastic and I recommend it very highly, but it has almost none of the attributes that really make people that like RPGs, so it's more an RPG in name than in practice, but it is a fantastic game. I highly recommend it to anybody that likes games in general. Oh, you were saying next to it is what you were suggesting. No, I thought you were saying in line, like this. And I thought that was odd. Yeah, so that doesn't do anything, as it shouldn't. So what about that? Does that do anything? That also doesn't... Well, like, what is this about? Like, that shows 98, but that shows 116. Does that actually make any difference? Let's check, like... I'm watching for the train. Check the corner down here. So that's at 27. So how does that look without that? It's actually more this way. It's 27.3 instead of 26.8. But speaking of Final Fantasy VI, I do still think that mostly lives up today. It's pretty grindy, and the writing's only so-so, but the characters, the music, and the overarching story are all very strong. So that's potentially worth playing. Unfortunately, the Steam release of FF6 is kinda trash, so not recommended. A lot of people really love Earthbound, but I really didn't, and I think if you don't really like RPGs, you're not gonna jive well with Earthbound, most likely. Yeah, RPG is a fairly broad term, certainly. But hopefully that gives you some ideas of some good stuff to check out. Yeah, I mean, all of those pipes are steel. But of the type of RPG it is, Divinity Original Sin 2 is supposed to be certainly one of the better ones. It's got some kind of like interesting branching paths, good writing, stuff like that, from what I am told. So that is one you could still potentially check out. It's got some pretty good music, I know that much. But I have not pursued it myself because I'm pretty confident I wouldn't like it that much. It's full pressure before the pump. It I think just this is like representative of how much of the fluid's being pulled downstream. Like, I mean, if we like cut this off, right? Like, it is the full pressure there. It's just that it's being pulled downstream. Like, and it's displayed weird. That's just how it ends up being displayed. You see, it like shows higher there on the second piece. Wait, it only does that on that one though. Is there an actual bug in the pipes then? What is this? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna destroy these pipes. Down to there. Okay. But try to avoid the trains there the whole time. I'm gonna zoom out a bit so we hopefully don't... Okay. Max length of that ran directly into a power pole. Alright, we'll just do it slowly so we don't run into a train. $28.8 now instead of 28.3, or 27.3, I guess. That does not appear relevantly better. So yeah, that's 96. We no longer have that weird upward jump, but it didn't actually make any difference. We have that weird upward jump there, though. Orange lines. There's only 2 tiers of pipe. The regulars hold 100, the steels hold 125. good here, really. Not too many people are gonna ID some Teslagrad music. I assume we're gonna have to do more up front to make this make sense, but we'll try it as is and see. Because this isn't really running another pipe as such. It's kind of pretending. We want to go down a little more, don't we? Oh, it's stalled. Well, the world will never know. Well, I tried. We're backed up on... Yeah, component drop doesn't even want anything right now. Neat. Playlist wants to recommend you Chrono Trigger, which, you know, is reasonable. It is still very grindy, so again, if you are averse to the grindiness of RPGs, Chrono Trigger isn't gonna change your minds there. And also, I don't think the story of Chrono Trigger is very good. Yet I still think it's a good game because the music's so good and the world is just a fun world to be a part of. I mean, if you dislike grinded RPGs, Chrono Trigger is grindy. Like, it's got a lot of tedious random encounters, and if you try to skip those random encounters, you will have a very, very hard time with fights against bosses and such. Anyway, where's our current choke point now that we've unchoked? Well, purple. Oh, it's a different science. That's why everything has changed. What are we out of? We're out of regular purple. What's your deal, regular? You're like super out. You're not even like spitting out some soft jams here. We're out of uranium? We turned all the uranium into matter. And we turned all the matter into steel. Alright. We expanded uranium so much though, like, okay. Like, look at this. Look at how many centrifuges we got here. We got all this, like, interwoven beacons. Like, these beacons hit, like, 8 centrifuges each. And... oh, there's a jam! Iron jammed all the way up! We hard jammed with iron. Because we increased this so much, like, this was... alright. Okay, so let's here's what we're gonna do. Well, we can be zoomed out. That's fine. Let's copy paste a bigger chunk then. Yeah. Okay. Do that. Tell the robots to go pave all of this. And then, you know, we'll have our whole kind of base area paved, right? Robots can't reach here or here, it looks like. They're getting all the other ones. Greg's bone. And hey, the Jabor. Yeah, no pollution cloud. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. He's even with all that concrete pull. I mean, it was fully backed up, so that's not too surprising, but... Oh, my inventory is already still slam full. Let's at least pull a stack of that out, so this can start flowing again. Let's see, it's not a disaster if we run out of antimatter because we've activated an intergalactic transceiver, so assumedly that's just like uber power now. So, I mean, I guess what we should do is, like, have more dedication to paving the world, right? That's really what this kind of amounts to. Yeah, I am actually so fast we skip over chunks sometimes. What? Up here? They made it close enough that a shot took out big chunks there. Notice how it only says that, like, it listed like 3 things were destroyed. So the miners made it close enough to hit like a power pole, but my laser artillery finished the job. Took out a little bit more there. Oh, see, it like left a gap and everything. Yeah. We're actually too fast, and it's problematic sometimes. That is the world we live in, alas. You. See, like, look at this. This is crap. Don't jump. It should drag properly. Oh no, the first one didn't because of the power pull. Okay. Fine. Let's go ahead and upgrade the thingamajobbers first too. This is still not using the iron fast enough for it to not be backed up. I'm trying here. You're not gonna let me do it that way? Bots are trying to pave the world. It does not actually empty that fast. It's not a warehouse, but it'll do. And we already had one sitting in our inventory. Also, warehouses are huge. This actually fits here. All of that resembles good. Long-term solution is just making sure I tell the robots to sufficiently pave the world. And, you know, then we also need to build more roboports, but some of this paving is very pointless, but that's bound to happen. Oh, I think I just unstylized my antimatter reactors a little bit. Alright, let's say all of those changes is a at least medium-term solution. Still wouldn't say a long-term solution, don't get me wrong. So still not like actually a problem of uranium running out or anything, I don't think. We will see. Oh, this area is already concreted now. Hey, there goes another rocket. I did, in fact, remove my style down here. Alas. We still got our little fins around our intergalactic transceiver, though. Oh, no, don't destroy the... Okay. Only 700? Depends on where in the map I am, I guess. It's a lot more than 700. Somehow we're not using all of the construction bots, though. Interesting. All these robots swarm to this new one, like, this is now the most important, convenient Roboport in the world. We must all embrace it. Might as well be further over here. So many bots swarming to the new Roboports all the time. This is what happens when you tell robots to pave the world. Your world gets acne, I suppose. Well, there's a lot more Roboports. So robots can pave the world, so we can use our iron so we don't back up on uranium. Where's our new bottleneck? Having this many robots go around to this music is fairly fitting. Bright yellow. Because that needed... all this is fine now. We're not out of Immersium. We're out of blank tech cards! We're out of blank tech cards! Again, how are we out of blank tech cards again? I mean, I guess that just means everything has to be going well for us to be out of blank tech cards, right? Like that's just how that works. Or we're out of copper. That would be the other option. That is another possibility. It looks like we're mostly not out of copper then. Yeah, that's still doing fine. I don't think upgrading these makes any difference, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's like, what are you out of? Electric engines, immersive plates? No. The basic ass blank tech cards. So we need to beacon these, I guess. Oh, we kind of can't? We kind of can, but... Oh, we can hit 3 with one? Yeah, alright. Cool. Bloop, bloop. Blue? Blue is running low? What the devil? I haven't worried about blue since, like, the before times, the long ago. What's your deal, blue? I mean, that just, yeah, that just means everything's going so well, blue's actually running out, probably. Or something weird has happened. Also a possibility. Maybe Blake Tech cards ran out for them too, honestly. Maybe that was the problem. Oh, they're running out of these things, the research data. So is that because you're out of plastic or something? Yep, sure is. Exactly because you are out of plastic. Because all of the plastic is going to low-density structures. We got enough plastic there for me to jankify this a bit and not be too unhappy about those results. All right. Construction bots are all still busy paving the world. So now we're low, back to bright purple. Yeah, okay. That's where we expect to be low. Bright purple is frickin' expensive. Although we're, like, running these at capacity right now. Like, we aren't actually limited by this stuff. It feels real weird to me. Got some rare metals, make another one. Hey Noxia, I have not, no. We will immediately fall upon a robot revolt. The robots are basically building more of themselves. Alright, we've got... In fact, I should fix that. By at least making them make the right types of themselves. There you go. Oh, these are still... those are still blue factories. Not that, like, we really care, but... Like, I'm not gonna speed module them. We will, make them yellow factories, though. Alright. Unsurprising, this, is now... a problem again. Because of low density structures. Alright, all is back well and normal with the world once more. We are out of low density structures again. I mean, we do have an intergalactic transceiver that we can maybe jump into the gate. Maybe if the bots follow us, they won't be able to access the logistics network and we'll just fail. I mean, maybe we just get, you know, torn apart upon entering the intergalactic transceiver anyway, but... I guess the goal is to ever have enough low density structures. An impossible feat. I don't have enough iron over here. It's a little amusing that everything else, well, that like 3 other things did manage to run low in the interim there. For various reasons. But ultimately, the true enemy is not enough low density structures. As we all know. As we all know. Is there a matter? Okay, matter reserves are going back up again. So... like, we could just make I assume we can make plastic with these too, right? Yeah. So, like, you can just make plastic, stone, and copper with these things. Just make it out of raw matter. Combine it right here. Send the low density structures across the map. Pretty terrible. Look at how many bots are still hanging out here. They're like just waiting to power up for a million years. Never really looked too much at the big and small roboports. They seem kind of who cares? Oh, that's 20 robots at once at a large. I thought it was just like double or something. It is actually 20 more robots at once. So, large roboports are actually a lot more capable of paving the world, it looks like. They are certainly bigger. Unsurprisingly. It's like, where's a central area we aren't gonna care about? Oh, the other ones are not changing their mind to go to it instead. Once they've already set their path, they don't care anymore, huh? Holy crap, look at how many slots it has for robots in it. I tried to give you guys another home, but not interested. So what I'm seeing here is we should have built large roboports sooner. What's the deal with the small roboports, though? Like, you get 2 of them when you build them. Oh, that still recharges 8. And it recharges them faster, too. Like, it's a relatively smaller area, but yeah, that's another way to just fit a little roboport somewhere that, yeah, just gives you more flexibility with your base designs and how you want to handle things mostly, I guess. But yeah, both of these are a lot more charging, so it doesn't matter too much. Also, holy crap, the supply area is actually 4 times bigger for the large roboport. Didn't I look at this? I feel like I must have, but this is still very surprising to me. A few of those on the outskirts covers a very large area. Are we making enough fertilizer, by the way? Yeah, this is off. Why is that off? Oh, because it doesn't have its out. Yeah, it's not going to burn the fertilizer when it doesn't have any room to spit its output, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. We make some interesting patterns here with the robots trying to pave the world, huh? Some weird little zigzags going. We can't even see the edge of where it goes to. It goes from basically the top of the screen to the bottom almost, so yeah. They weren't joking when they called them large robot parts, I suppose. We still have this quarry over here where we're like, do we want to mine some mercite, do that? Then we're like, nah, we're just gonna make it out of matter. Who cares? Like, sounds like way too much work. It's about 4 roboports in one. Like, if I wanted to extend robots across the world, that's actually as easily done as said, turns out. Oh, look at this. A biter made it into here. And, got dunked on. Amazing. He's gone so far. Like, they're gonna go grab some laser turrets and bring them from across the world's junk pile now. They still need to be connected somewhere. Okay. Goes a very long way though, that's for sure. We're not gonna have quite enough to reach over here. We can mostly reach over here. That's enough to have robots come and fix this stuff, I guess. Which my personal robots would do right now, except, well... Oh, they got hit more than once. They got hit here and here. Amusing. Oh yeah, roboporting the roundabouts would not quite be enough now, but doing that with like an extra 1 or 2 on the straightaways there would be enough. Robots coming from across the world to go fix this stuff here. Including the efficiency modules eventually. They'll bring those over too. It is a little weird that they do just list the, like, some of the concrete, not all of the concrete. I don't know quite why. Okay, it's listing the stuff that's actually outside of... Look at the... This is, the concrete starting to come in. Making an interesting decorative little pattern on the ground. In the process. So what we're seeing here is I did not make enough of these. It felt like I went down for a while, but I really didn't go that far. Although, interestingly, there's still like 1,000 concrete sitting here. It's like all queued to be picked up, I guess, but... Get that nice nighttime glow. I don't think I ever even noticed this iron mine. Not that it is really worth noticing, but... A lot of these are powered. Well, I don't know. What do we reckon? Are we ready to bid adieu to our Krastorio 2? I've certainly used more beacons in this playthrough than all of my other playthroughs combined. Alright, how much stuff are we making an hour now? They're still making 5,000 bright purple tech an hour. Seeing how that panned out over the last 10 hours. Okay, a little worse, but not that much worse. 6,000 blue chips. 30,000 coke, actually. Wasn't sure how much of that we were actually using. It's only used to make steel at this point. Over the last hour, I made 36,000 concrete. 46,000 low-density structures an hour. It's still never enough. I imagine it's mostly empty area, but I'll check. 120,000 wood an hour. Wow. That's almost only used to make green chips. Okay, so about 2,000 fuel is what we go through in an hour. I wonder if like we're gonna run out of fuel at some point, like in the sense that like we aren't making it fast enough. That would be kind of interesting. That seems pretty unlikely. It has so much time to recharge between Galactic clocks, you know? That's how many construction bots we made in the last hour. How many logistics bots did we make? Oh, okay. Yeah, we switched over a little longer ago than I thought. What are we barely making any of? The manually made quantum computer. Surprised we've only made 200 advanced underground belts in the last hour. Neat. So it looks like we're not actually that far behind. Like if we're making 5.5 thousand bright purple and we're consuming 6.5. So it's not that far from not being a choke point. We've made 11 million water in the last hour. Although we still use like half as much oil as water still, even with all that water. About all time. Consumed 300 million water. We actually consumed 140 million steam. That's kind of surprising. 100 biomethanol, right? That was just for the biter virus capsule. Yeah, it's like buildings placed and such. We've built 25,000 green belts, 11,000 rail, huh? Another, what, 9,000 pipe. We've got 38, well, not 38 locomotives running, because like 2 of them were destroyed by spiders, I think. So about 36 locomotives running, maybe. Wait. Why is this listed under buildings? Is this how many logistics robots I, like, placed, I guess? Rather than the ones that were just naturally added to the network? Like ones that got stuck in my inventory, or... I guess that's what that means. Weird. To be clear, like, if anyone missed it, we have about 6,000 logistics robots total, so, or 7,000 at this point, I don't know. So 1,000's an odd number there, but yeah, I think it's just the ones that I ended up manually placing. There's all the deconstructed trees. All the different types of rocks. All-time biggest polluters were all the mines, huh? Boilers were actually number 3, really? Interesting. Where are the furnaces? Furnaces are all the way down here in like 12th place or some nonsense. Even the level 1 mines beat the furnaces. How is that even possible? Oh, electric mining drills have 7.5 base pollution. Alright, never mind. That's how. That answers that question. And I did say burning off fluids created a lot of pollution, but not that much. Oh, and it just says creates pollution. It doesn't, like, specify lots or anything. The car was our least polluting thing. I'll buy it. Oh yeah, then you can see the pollution consumption on the trees and stuff. That's kind of neat. Oh yeah, and we can see how much pollution the air purifiers ate up. Which, I mean, considering how little time they actually ran, that's kind of neat. The greenhouses consumed that much pollution. Cool. Well, anything anybody else wants to look at? There's the time we were powering up our intergalactic transceiver. Oh, power spiked all the way up here, yeah. When things were spiking or running well now. Yeah, because we only had 3 air purifiers and they were only running for, what, like 5 to 10 hours or something? Because air purifiers, or the pollution filters, do eventually get destroyed. You can clean them and suss out the dirty water for a while, but not indefinitely. Wonder what our MVP laser turret is. What are you at? You're only at 33 over here. Yeah, pollution cloud is not hitting over here that hard, it looks like. That one actually hasn't killed anything. You don't need that many revving. Like, we had, let's see, over here. So we had 3. Just 3 spread out in different chunks here. And, like, so, like, let's say about, like, pollution cloud to here or something. So without the purifiers, pollution cloud is like this. Like, you can kind of see a little bit of an edge here at this pollution cloud. So just kind of try to picture that, right? With the filters running, it took a chunk completely out of here. Like that. So just with those 3, it did a huge amount of work. I read that the same way. I thought you were talking about chunks, same thing. Just these little squares here. But just having 3 was enough that it took out pollution from all of that area. Even though, like, they only covered 3 little chunks over here. I don't even know where our tank is anymore. So I'm thinking it'd be like over here somewhere. We left it somewhere like as a point defense turret, basically, to protect an area at one point. See, this has 794 kills on this laser artillery over here. Oh, that one I can't even see because we don't have radar down here, apparently. We can now tell robots to build that radar. Maybe they must have gotten destroyed, right? Oh, to completely nullify? That might be true. But, yeah, I was not at all thinking in terms of completely nullifying. But making, like, a massive difference. For sure. It would certainly be another way you could go about things. And, excuse me. Try to do a much lower pollution run. We used... How many efficiency modules did we actually end up making? Apparently we made almost 400 beacons. What? Where's the efficiency modules? Oh, it reverted back to 5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, so we made 7,000 efficiency ones that were scattered all over, so we did a fair bit to reduce pollution considering how much pollution we still had, right? That's not an option, or not a concern if you turn off biter expansion. Although, does that actually change anything? Do they just not expand into a pollution cloud? So that might be, yeah. But no, I don't think I'll ever play this game again with biter expansion. That is not something I particularly enjoy. It just gets tedious. I'm still laughing at this this little tiny single base over here. It's like consuming up pollution. It'll send like a little unit to attack. And the little biter base that could. No, I don't have. I never did Lazy Bastard or anything. And I guess I don't technically have a lot of other achievements because, like, I've always played. Well, I didn't. I played it off Steam, like, because it was a copy gifted from the dev site rather than Steam is what I got at first, and they didn't come with Steam keys when I first played it. So the only time I ever played unmodded was then. And since then, like, I'm never playing without Long Reach, never playing without Squeak Through, like, those are not things I have any interest in ever playing without. So therefore, that disables achievements, and yeah, but I'm not terribly concerned about it. Just do whatever seems fun, mostly. What's there is no spoon? I don't remember what that is offhand. Oh, go super fast, yeah. Well, go reasonably fast. Not super fast in terms of speedruns proper, but compared to casual, it is very fast. Pretty impressed that our like, I am actually like flat surprised that not a single train ran out of fuel after we got the fuel station and the Glock clock running proper. There's the little Glock clock, for anyone who hasn't seen it. It counts one gun every time the gun goes through there, and if there are few enough guns, then it turns on all the fuel stops, so all the trains go get fuel. Always gotta find a good use for a Glock clock. Kind of want to see a laser artillery just shoot a hole in the middle of the power cube. Wait, do we not have a laser artillery over here? Oh, there it is. There it is. 805 kills on that one. Robot's still trying to pave this area, by the way. Oh, and then Ari wanted to look at the chest. It's still got 10,000 in it. Oh, so it's actually gone up, not down. But I added so many of these. Alright, well, fair enough. That would have still eventually jammed, as it stands. I did like this little weave with the beacons in there. It's kind of impressive how little power this provides. Like, that's 7,000 advanced solar panels, which are 2.5 times better than basic solar panels. I mean, it provided a lot of power, but it's really not that much, turns out. Well. I think we're probably done. As Factorio playthroughs tend to go, it ends with a bit of a whimper rather than a triumphant huzzah, but so it goes, right? I mean, good to call it before it starts getting too old, right? I mean, it's possible we'd come back to it, but I, did what I wanted to do, I think, pretty much. Mostly I don't, I'm like thinking about like what's next. That's basically just massive retooling or adding to low density structures, and it's like I've kind of done that. Like it's just not that appealing to do more of that at this point. Like we've been there and done that. Like we already snaked it back and forth all over the place here, adding more beacons and speed modules and stuff for our original. And then we use the fancy pants, big advanced assembly machines here. And we got some of these working at like 25 crafted speed over here. And they're all sorts of hopped up on beacons, and we funneling all the stuff in that we can, and that's still not enough. Because it's never enough. I wonder if the math on the matter conversion stuff is like purely like actual time it takes to process and stuff. Well, I mean, it probably takes into account other things too, right? Like the uranium isn't just time to process, it also spins sulfuric acid and spin, like you've also got the electricity spent in the centrifuge and the sorting. They probably figured out some math that determined how they wanted to handle that. It did seem like a pretty good use of uranium though, which is still low. Is there a problem? You leaving now? Is that the right train? No, that's a stone train. Also, we never actually renamed this train stop properly. Okay, the train's not there, so it must be dropping off now. Or either that or it's a clock, but... Kiwadian, welcome! Thank you kindly for the raid. Hey, Cran Latte, Veldak, Mickey T. We're still going, JD. We were just looking at wrapping up, I'm afraid, but We could do a quick kind of victory lap and look over our base here for those just joining. Are the folks joining already familiar with Factorio? Or you can see the splotchiness from telling bots to pave the world here. They're not very good at it. They're working on it though. They're trying. They're trying. But this is the area we started at over here. I like how this never got like cleaned up either. It's like, doesn't need a proper cutoff. No other trains are going this way. It's fine. It's fine. But here's all our greenhouses producing loads of wood, which is turned into green circuit chips when you combine it with copper wires and iron. Those green circuits go a few different places, but especially over here, where they turn into red circuits. Red circuits turn into blue circuits. Blue circuits turn into a couple different things, including going over here to turn into matter stabilizers when they combine with energy control units, which are made down here out of lithium-ion batteries, and wait, we're out of immersite crystals. That was about to happen someday, I guess, but little surprise still. We appear to have run out of immersite crystals. Look at that. So these are just going to be all out now. Made out of those and low-density structures. Low-density structures have been our biggest recurring bottleneck. They just require huge amounts of copper, steel, and plastic, all of which have been something we've been out of in the process of making more and more low-density structures. But all of that is combining over here and going into these quantum computer things with some AI cores to make fancy pants science. And we take that science tech over here to our laboratories alongside all our other science, and that's how we research things. So that's just kind of one chain of production kind of being followed there a little bit. And I suppose that doesn't go all the way back, right? Like, if you want to look at the actual raw resources, like, this is... let's look at one of the ones that's not about to fall apart here. Here's, like, one of our copper mines. Mining up vast quantities of copper ore and smelting it down into plates, loading that onto trains, sending that around on automated schedules to drop copper off automatically back at home here into these giant warehouses full of copper that actually seem to be going down in amount. Yeah, eventually we're gonna run out of copper, looks like, too. we had more imminent problems than we realized, but sometimes it's a little more complicated. Like, we got the rare metals up here. To mine the rare metals, we need chlorine. So we pump that into the miners to mine that. And then we process it with hydrogen chloride to enrich it over here. Which also has byproducts of dirty water. And we clean up, we reprocess that dirty water in filtration plants, and that spits out some sand and clean water. Clean water we just loop back through in the system. Sand we process at the electrolysis plant to once again give us more hydrogen chloride, which we can turn into the hydrogen chloride we need here. And then once it's enriched, we send it down this line here to these furnaces, which smelt it into my processed rare metals. Once again, loads onto a train, shoots it down into our main base there. And just lots of stuff like that. Here's all our centrifuges processing our uranium ore, which apparently was actually running a little bit low too. I can see some centrifuges turned off right now. And that also has byproducts of stone and iron, and we're mostly turning that into a bunch of concrete. You see a bunch of robots flying across the map there. I basically tasked my robots with trying to pave the world. And they aren't very good at it, but they're trying. So, a bunch of robots are just flying back and forth here, grabbing some concrete from those boxes, taking it all the way across the world to drop. You see all these little splotchy bits here where they've dropped some concrete on the ground. Concrete just lets you run faster, basically. That's all it does. But, you know, you gotta go fast. It's important. In fact, if you want to see how fast you gotta go, I've got, how many? Eight sets of exoskeletons in my, my power armor. So, for reference, there, this is how fast you move normally on concrete. So this is already 40% faster than normal walk speed. Wow, this feels so slow now. But when we put all those exoskeletons in, where did they go? Oh, there they are. I didn't see them. Okay. Put all those in, and now this is how fast we run. Oh, that shadow was a rocket launch. So that's another thing we have automated. We've launched 154 rockets at this point. So rockets are expensive, requiring a lot of rocket control units, loaded city structures, and rocket fuel. So we load all that up, and then we build a satellite and put the satellite on the rocket to launch up. And then when it comes back, we get a bunch of space research data, which we turn into science over here as well. So there's a variety of different processes to make different tiers of science. And we need 6 different sciences to research our biggest things right now. And it's a decent overview of our base, right? We can take a moment to marvel these lovely roundabouts we've got in our train network. Nice and stylish roundabouts here. That blinking is just robots complaining that they don't have access to enough concrete. Yeah, let's look at this area over here. Here's all our like fluid and gas processing. So it kind of mostly started out with oil processing. So we got our crude oil, which we bring into our various refineries here. Break that down into heavy oil, light oil, and petroleum gas. Ultimately, mostly what you want is petroleum gas, but there are some uses for light oil and heavy oil as well. But otherwise, we've got chemical plants over here that convert those oils by cracking them into the higher tier there. So we turn heavy into light and light into petroleum there. So there's a big old pile of refineries there. And we do various things with that. We make sulfur, which we can turn into sulfuric acid, which is needed to make batteries and to mine uranium and such. We also use the petroleum to make plastic. Plastic's used for all sorts of things. Other kind of fluid processing. This is all atmospheric condensers, just pulling in nitrogen from the atmosphere. We use the nitrogen combined with the hydrogen to make ammonia. I'm like suddenly drawing a blank on what we even use ammonia for. We use it primarily to make rocket fuel. Yeah, which we needed for the aforementioned rockets there. We've also got electrolysis plants breaking down water into oxygen and hydrogen. Oxygen is also needed to make rocket fuel. Hydrogen is used for ammonia, and also for the hydrogen chloride we were talking about earlier with the rare metals up there. And here is our giant pile of crushers that did one of the mines run out? I think a mine must, yeah, it's just dry. I think one of the Immersite mines just ran out, right? No, this isn't out. Why are you so bad at having Immersite ore, friend? I don't know. But that's suddenly run low. It's suddenly become a bottleneck. But we crush that all down into a fine powder, siphon off any excess just sand, use that over here, turn that fine powder into fancy advanced plates. Basically, think of it like the tier beyond steel is this immersite plate stuff here. And we also use it to make advanced fuel up here, which we use to fuel all of our trains. So up here is all of our fuel stops, and all of the trains have a schedule to go to the fuel stop when they are open, but they aren't open most of the time. They're open based on the whims of this little device right here. This is the Glock clock. So every time the gun circles around the belt, it counts one gun. And once it has reached a certain number of guns, it resets the timer and opens all the fuel stations, and all the trains come, get fuel, and then it turns off again for another hour or so. Or, you know, about 2,000 guns, if we want to use metric. And here is the jankiest part of the factory, by far. So it started out sensible enough. You know, we're crushing some stone into sand, and we use that sand to make some stuff like glass and quartz, and the quartz turns into silicon, and we need like both of those things to make electronic components down here. So we needed some electronic components early on, so we you know, had a couple, like we needed like 3 of these furnaces for glass. We had like 3 of these crushers for the sand, and like 1 or 2 of these things or something. Just a little bit there, yeah. And some sand over here. Sending into electrolysis plants to break down into hydrogen and chloride. Chlorine's actually running low, by the way. That's another future choke point. We get whackable choke points all day long, but it ended up needing a lot more glass and a lot more silicon, so now we have this gargantuan mess here with just all of these crushers making sand and just trying to funnel it downstream enough that it gets to where it needs to go. So there's just a hot mess that we have a bunch of little beacons placed to try to amplify the production to make it faster and stuff like that. But yeah, that's kind of a overview of most of our factory. Hey, there's not much splotchiness here. The robots are getting there on the concrete paving the world plan here. They're at least trying, you know. They're trying. Actually, nothing's blinking on the map anymore. Do the bots think they're like almost done? Like the only thing that's blinking is this like radar that they can't replace. The robots actually placed that much concrete while we've been skimming over our base here? or is it just full of lies? I don't know. I mean, it seems fairly solid at this point. It's getting there. Like, there's still a lot to be placed around here, but... Maybe we didn't tell them to pave that, though. Yeah, I think they just have these little dots left to fill in. Amazing. The robots got there on the concrete swarm there. That was faster than I expected. I think adding those extra large roboports probably helped, though, so that they had something to actually recharge at, you know. I love this though, because this chest here is just if stone backs up to prevent it from becoming a clog, but they're also told to bring stone somewhere else. So this bot keeps trying to bring stone somewhere else because it sees the stone pass through the box, but then by the time it gets there, there's no stone in the box anymore. It keeps trying. Sometimes it gets there, but usually takes it like, I don't know, 50 tries or something. I try to put a lot of effort into the playlist, really. Glad you are appreciating it. Yeah, concrete's actually building up here again. Wow. Robots doing work. Doing work. But yeah, thanks again for the raid, Kiwa. Hopefully that was just an interesting overview of all of the nonsense we've got going here. Let's see, what else? Can clean up that a little bit. And just looking at the blue here, that's like our power grid, basically, where all our power wires are connected through. See, we got it nice and clean through our the middle of our train, our rails here. And that's kind of the backbone we build off of for new areas. Like here's a little outpost where we're grilling up some more oil. And this thing right here is a laser artillery, because that makes sense. Don't worry too much about it. It's a laser artillery turret that shoots very far and will... we get to show it off, in fact. Here you go. Here's a little group of the native biter population that is not very happy with me. And there's the laser artillery doing work. So, you may ask, why are they not very happy with me? Well, we've kind of crash landed their planet and we're completely strip mining it, and also, this red is our pollution cloud that we're currently putting out. So, like, there's biter bases down here that are just like engulfed in pollution constantly. And they don't really appreciate that very much. So they come and try to destroy the sources of the pollution and such, and at this point aren't very good at it, but they have caused some relevant damage in the past, certainly. Here's our intergalactic transceiver, which is the ostensible end to the this modded playthrough, is successfully building and powering one of those. You can zoom out that far. If you want to feel very small, like you haven't done anything, you zoom out that far. But yes, there's loads and loads of pollution And that's why the biters don't really like me very much. Anyone else have any parting thoughts or questions before we call it a night here? Takes so many of these chemical plants to process the immersite. We could use bigger chemical plants. I don't think we ever even made any bigger chemical plants though. Got a variety of miscellaneous other automation. That's a lot of this Jake in the middle here is that stuff where robots automatically bring me tools I always want to have on hand, basically. And having your own personal army of robots is always quite nice, especially if you hate trees. You can just deal with that tree problem quite effectively. And then all that excess garbage wood in my inventory that I don't care for, the robots take away to some convenient garbage can. There's apparently just a mineral water spot right here. What? Where did this come from? Yeah, there's just a lone mineral water spot over here. I don't... Did I ever notice this? Did I just forget about it? Like, here's the main mineral water we've been using. Mineral water we use to make lithium. But there's just like a little... What? It obviously doesn't matter, but... I believe I have not noticed this mineral water spot in like 100 hours of play or whatever we're at. 4 days, 14 hours. Oh, evolution still never quite got maxed. I mean, it would have if we hadn't unleashed a terrible virus upon the biter population, but... But in any case, I think that will be it. We've, it's over. Redux. Redux. Alright. There we go. So we can have appropriately historic names. So this was on our very first playthrough. This was on our third, maybe? Probably our third, something like that. Is Pianodon's more horrifying or less horrifying than Bob's Plus Angels? It's extremely horrifying. Or I guess there's like C-block stuff where you have to like dredge the water for resources to like even get off your starting little tiny island or whatever nonsense. I don't know. There's some stuff you could do with mods if you want to torment yourself, certainly. But hey, I do thank you all for tuning in. Hope everyone enjoyed that long Krastorio playthrough that took up most of the past month of streaming. we still get a variety of other things here and there, some FTL, some indie grab bag and such, but that will probably do it for Factorio for now.